Did we get the topless stream or no?
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to another stream. We are back today with some more career mode. Today we have got the Austrian Grand Prix, which of course is Barry's home Grand Prix as well. So can Barry get a home victory? It'd be very difficult in a track like this, with the car not being so good as well. It's gonna be definitely very difficult to try and get ourselves a win today. But you never know. Things can happen. Craziness can happen. We've seen wild things happen in this career mode and in previous career modes. You never know. So hopefully today we can try and get ourselves a good result. Maybe try and push for a podium at least. But we will see what the AI gods have in store for us today, I guess, won't we? We had a couple of resubs coming in through at the start of the stream as well. We had Root with the 10-month resub and Poop with the 21 as well. Thank you guys for the 10 and the 21. I appreciate it, fellas, ladies and gentlemen. Guest Luke's been chat to welcome both into Vince fan for the 10 and 21, respectively. I appreciate it, guys. Let's see who got chat to welcome in here as well. Robbie, Nika, welcome in, guys. Post, Style, welcome in as well. Dana, welcome in. Phoenix, welcome in. Poop, Root, welcome in as well, guys. Lucas, welcome in as well, bud. Glick, welcome in. Jacob, Matthew, welcome in as well, guys. Is it me or does an F2 car sound better than F1, F2 and F4? Well, you just said F2 twice there, so I assume you meant F1 and F3 probably. But honestly, the F2 cars do sound pretty good, mainly because of the backfire. Does F2 have ERS? Nope, they have DRS and DRS only. What up, mate? How's it going, mate? What up, Potters? No, F2 doesn't have any like battery or anything like that, though. They don't have any hybrid systems. They are just straight ICEs, and that's it. When can we expect the new Gen F1 24? I assume probably November, that sort of time. I think usually every year they update it around November sort of time with the F2 update. I think they call it, they call it a winter update? I'm not too sure, but they do an update basically near the halfway cycle when it's got all the F2 upgrades. So hopefully they'll have the F2 updates when that comes around. I'm the first Watch a Dynamic Racer. I'm afraid you're not, but I appreciate the effort. Do I stream every day? Not every day, no, not every day. I usually stream 5 days a week. The days that I don't stream are Tuesdays and Fridays. So every other day you can usually expect to stream unless I'm away or working or something like that. So, but yeah, I'd assume sort of November, December sort of time will be when you get to see the new F2 cars. But honestly, I was kind of surprised it maybe wasn't in the launch. Seeing as it was quite a big thing for F2 this year. So maybe it was one of those things they could have put into launch, but I guess they're very focused on other things like the career modes and the new handle models, that sort of stuff. So I'm actually not too sure how the F2 handles this year. I've not touched the F2 cars. So some people say it handles fine, but I've not tried it. So I know the handle model F1 car, not great, but people say the F2 cars are pretty decent though. So what build do I use? I use the Muscle name of the FSR rim. So, like I said, we do have the Austrian Grand Prix for today's stream. It should hopefully be a very fun race. It's going to be a tricky one today, of course, because it is a sprint weekend, the third sprint weekend of the season. Obviously, we had one in China. I think there was in Miami as well, but obviously we simmed that one, so we didn't really get to experience it. But of course, today in Austria, we'll have our third sprint weekend as well. So hopefully get ourselves a great race and hopefully get ourselves some good points this weekend as well. Last couple of races have been pretty decent as well. Let's go into the big screen so you guys can see what I'm seeing. But last couple of races, we finished P9 in Spain, which is a pretty good race as well. We had some good racing out in Spain, a good strategy as well to recover some points, which looked pretty difficult at the start of the race. We did finish at P9 there, scoring ourselves a couple of points. Same in Canada as well. We finished P8 in that one as well, but we probably should have got a better result. We had a good few mistakes in that race where, kind of felt like we did lose out on definite top 5 in Canada. But before that, of course, we had some great races in Imola, Monaco, Australia, China, where we all got podiums in those races. So can we try and get back to the podium ways in our home Grand Prix? We will have to wait and see. But hopefully we can do ourselves justice and have ourselves a good race today. I just learned how to brake without the lockup assist, so I'm practicing on Shift the community race. Sounds good, man. It is a difficult thing this year. I feel like the lockups are a lot more notorious. It feels like the cars are very, very easy to lock up this year. So, more so than last year. I actually had to turn off the particles graphic setting because like the smoke was getting ridiculous. Every corner there'd be smoke from all the cars around me, so I had to turn that off. So it looks a little bit dumb, but at least it's actually drivable. Has anyone had an issue where you have to sense your wheel based on F1 versus F2? I've calibrated both in game, but the F1 is never straight to start. I've not had that issue. I mean, to be fair, I've not driven F2, so I wouldn't really notice it, but I've never had any sort of alignment issues in my wheel, that's for sure.
52 months and still haven't received access to the premium of account. Robbed.
I know, Kuwait. I'm the worst. I'm the worst. I'm an official scammer. Thank you much for the 52-month resub, Kuwait, as well. I appreciate that, dude. Ladies and gentlemen, give us a spin chat to Kuwait Incidents for 52 as well. Appreciate it, buds. Just ordered Monster R5. Nice, dude. Enjoy. The Monster's a great ecosystem to get involved into. Right, let's have a look at our specialist goals. Let's see what we can do here. Drive 205 miles during the race weekend. That should be doable, right? That should definitely be doable because we've got a long weekend coming up here. So that should be relatively straightforward. And with driver crit mode, we are indeed. Wind tunnel engineer, open the DRS slot for more than 45 seconds during a race weekend. Achieve an average corner speed of 96 miles an hour during the race weekend. I think that's probably fine around here. There is a few low speed corners though, so I don't know. Let's go to the DRS slot. That should be fairly easy as well. My PB around Austria is a 3.9. I was actually doing some practice earlier. The best I could do was a 3.7. I actually struggled around this track. I don't know why, but I was really struggling to find time. I got to a 3.7, was not able to improve on that. So hopefully today we can try and exceed that, but we'll see. With a keen eye for all things of combustion, your power unit. Okay, so we've got the power unit consultant here. Finish in a better position than your teammate in qualifying, include sprint quali. Achieve 3 purple centers during a race weekend. Oh, you know what? Let's go against our teammate. Let's go against our teammate. What up, Hazy? So we've been fighting. My F1 car has always been off compared to F2 in every game of having clean iRacing. It's really weird. I think is there a setting in the calibration area of the F1 game where you can tweak that between F2 and F1? Because I know you can in the supercars, but I'm not too sure about F2. Material fabrication planner. Complete 5 laps without any penalties or warning during a race weekend. Receive fewer than 3 corner cut warnings and penalties during the race weekend. We'll be fine with that as well, I'm pretty sure. Although it is Austria, and Austria is known for its track limits. Did you guys see the new gravel traps around Austria, by the way? They are choosing murder this year. They are choosing murder this year. Did 30 kilometers outside of race and you're good? Yeah, I mean, we'll do practice, do qualifying. We've got obviously a sprint weekend as well, so I'm sure we'll cruise through it very easily. In career, how do you change difficulty? If you're in this menu, just literally press the menu button, settings, and then go to difficulty here, then you can adjust it here. I'm probably going to leave it at 108 here, because I feel like the AM might be good here, but we'll see in practice. If you're in the headquarter department, or the paddock department, which is the next phase, you can do it in there as well. You can't do it in session. So if you're in practice, or in quali, or in race, you cannot adjust it during a session. You can only do it in between, or after, or before. Ocon going to destroy the floor of his car, and those gravel traps are literally cake rate. And still get a 5-second for it as well. I moved to Williams in season 7 of my career from VCAR. Big upgrade somehow. I mean, to be fair, sometimes you do get that one team that upgrades insanely, don't you? It can be a little bit intimidating. We have had a development come through for this weekend as well. We've got a durability upgrade for the ICE, which is good. So hopefully we'll have a bit more of a sustainable ICE now. The R&D is getting pretty close among the midfield teams, really, isn't it? You can see Mercedes in 4th place. Only a little bit ahead of us now, as well as Aston Martin as well. So, yeah, it's going to be very, very interesting between us and the top teams. We've got a big gap between Alpine, Williams, Haas, Kick, Sauber, and ourselves, of course. So, not too concerned about those guys behind me, but, you know, we have seen the Aston Martins do quite well in recent weeks. So, look at that weather. Yeah, that weather is looking pretty feisty, isn't it? I wanted to have a look at the weather report, but they're not going to show me it, unfortunately. So you might have to have a look at when we get into practice. But, yeah, that preview there is not looking too good at all, is it? We've got rain in practice, rain in sprint quali, rain in the sprint, and then rain in quali after that as well. The race, though, should be dry, so that's something. But all the sessions leading up to the race are all going to have some sort of rain to it. So that'll be fun. Right, without further ado, ladies and gentlemen, let's head into FP1 and get going. I say FP1, it's the only practice session of the sprint weekend. So very important we get all this stuff done. So let's get cracking. How much wear should your engine parts have before I change them? I usually go to about 60, 70%. I don't go any further than that. Once you get to 60%, you start noticing problems with those components. So, for example, if you have the gearbox at 60% wear, you'd end up, like, having, you'd end up missing gears, essentially. So, you might not have second or third gear available throughout a few small portions of the race. So, every component will do something differently, but that's only when it hits the 60% mark, so... Once you get to 60%, I try not to go too high on that any further. Where did I get my wheel from? I bought mine from a store that unfortunately is shut down now. But you can buy it directly from Mods themselves. They sell it on their website, so... Right, let's go on to Austria. That should be good. Fuel's already set. Lovely. So, tyre-wise, we are very tight on tyres. We have one hard and one soft tyre to go through for the entire practice. So, we've got quite a few things to do as well, of course. Before we get started in practice, though, I do want to check out the forecast. So, 10 minutes we're going to get rain in FP1. That's fine. I'm not too concerned about practice. But what I do want to see is quali. Oh, no. Yeah, I think they shut down Glick, but they didn't tell anyone, though. It's the weird thing. I've heard don't buy direct from Mozza. Customer service is terrible and delivery times are bad. There might be some other suppliers that Mozza supply to. You can probably have a if you're based in the UK, you can have a look at GT and Mega. I think they've got some stuff from Mozza, but I'm not too sure. I've never dealt with Mozza customer service personally, so I'm not too sure. Okay, so yeah, but it looks like we're gonna get rain fairly early in sprint quali. The sprint race is it saying 10 minutes for everything? Yeah, it is. Okay, I think that might be bugged actually. Right, let's have a look at this sprint quali again then. In UK, Currys has them. Currys sounds like a good idea. I feel like Currys could be quite high priced though. I feel like Currys could be more expensive than everywhere else. What up, lady? Well, the temperature's staying the same, so... Maybe we'll see rain at the end of sprint quali then. What about the sprint race? Let's have a look at the sprint race. Temperature starts dropping straight away, really. Yeah, good luck, post. You need a lot of people to get involved with that. Half an hour it drops by 1 degree, so maybe half an hour into the sprint race, we'll probably start seeing a bit of rain. That might be towards the back end of the sprint, to be fair. Might be quite tight. For the full qualifying itself, though, qualifying for the race, of course, actually improves, doesn't it? So maybe it's going to be raining at the start? It starts raining at the end, so again, maybe rain at the end of quali there as well, and the race should be dry. So, okay, let's get cracking with one of these at least. Let's do race strategy first. Oh, actually, should we? Yeah, let's do it. Let's do it on the hard tire. I don't really want to use the hard tire, but we'll have to. It's gonna start raining soon, so need to get that done ASAP. I ordered mine from Currys today, same price as the website. To be fair enough. Honestly, I'm used to Currys always being slightly higher priced than everything else, but. You can't complain too much. Oh my god. I'm spamming my chat. Jesus Christ, look at me. All I can see is my name. Where do I get an F1 wheel? From any tech website, pretty much. Maybe not any, but most tech websites. Alright. Let's get started some temperature. Let's start doing a few laps of race strat. That rain is inbound, so we'll try and do as much as we can before that rain does hit. It's very cloudy in the Styrian Mountains right now. Watch out for the AI at turn 4. They lock up a lot, yeah. I mean, it does feel like a corner they'd lock up a lot on. I'd imagine turn 1 they lock up quite a bit as well, right? Yeah, I do feel like they went a little bit overkill with the AI mistakes. Don't be wrong, I'd rather they did it, you know, more often than never. But, yeah, I do think they got a little bit too OTT with the amount of lockups they do. A bit too far on the percentage chances, I'd say. Alright, let's crack out a few laps of race pace then, shall we? Again, like I say, we're on the hard tyre, so I'm not too sure how the pace will be compared to others. But we'll see. Also, I believe the tyre allocations got fixed for the AI now, right? So... Hello, 15 yellow flags during my race in that corner. Yikes. Reminds me a bit of Imola, that. Reminds me a little bit of Imola. That was a little deep at turn 3. Yeah, I've seen the AI get punctures before. That can happen quite a few times. Okay, Deltas are looking very good right now. We're like a second up in the green. That's perfect. They did want to get a 7.4, which is quite easy to beat, to be fair. This might actually be in the 104s, really, but... Sorry, 105s, not 104s. Got a lot of that inside curb over the line we go. This will actually maybe even be. Yeah, there we go, the 5. 5.5. So that puts us top for now, which seems a little bit OP. And the AI not very good here. I've just got P1 on the hard tires. Bottas and Huckleheim behind me on the softs, but I'd have thought the AI would have been really strong here. Maybe I'm wrong. Oh, God. Huge overset. What up, Dylan? How's it going, mate? Loki might take a nap or watch the stream because this 2 hours seem to be catching up on me. 2 hours sleep. God damn.
Some rain soon. Expect the first drops in the next few minutes.
Already got ordered. Jetty's complete. Good stuff. Rain is inbound now, so we should start seeing that arrive fairly soon. I mean, to be fair, I've not slept too much either. The heat we're getting right now in the UK is killer. I don't have any AC in my house right now, so I'm just literally sitting here. Probably going to start sticking to my chair eventually. It's gross how hot it is. Absolutely disgusting. Yeah, this lap wasn't quite as strong. We should start seeing the rain falling in the next few minutes, though, so 6.3 in that lap, so that wasn't quite as good. 2 even turn 1 there. Seems like turn 1 and turn 3 probably going to be the trickiest braking zones, really. Already had a couple of little moments going through them. Just going to refine those, really. What doesn't Hulkenberg still the 2 underneath us right now? We're on the soft tyre. How hot's it got in the house? Oh, I'm not too sure the exact temperature in the house, but it's very warm. I have all my windows open right now in my house, pretty much, so that's probably quite telling. Got a fan next to my desk, but it doesn't do much help. Yeah, I have a couple of fans around, to be fair, actually, but they're quite small ones, not very big, so. What's a speed trap? How fast you go over the detectors, essentially. Teams use it to sort of justify how fast they can go in a straight line, really. The speed trap here is at the end of, well, just before turn 4, you can see the yellow marker. Gotta have the blind side as well, because the sun's a killer. Yeah. Thankfully, when I start stream, the sun's a bit more out the way for where my room is, so I don't get blinded by it, thankfully. But if I streamed earlier, I definitely would be. Oh, that's rough post. That is horrible. Yeah, our houses in the UK don't really have AC. It's quite rare, actually, that houses in the UK have AC, so. And then the AI lock up turn 4, yeah, they do. They'll probably lock up turn 1 as well. I'm ready for it. I saw they did it in Imola, so. I'd rather added gravel traps. Yeah, I know. I've seen them. Esteban Ocon will be enjoying that, that's for sure. Still sets some good times down. I mean, I'm literally only doing practice right now, and I'm already sweating. And I promise it is also raining in the game as well, so definitely isn't the sweat. Oh god, K-Mag all on that, exactly. They're already getting very excited just hearing the thought of it. Hello, Lewis, how's it going, mate? Yeah, I keep having to, like, push the sweat away from my eyes. The heat is an absolute killer right now. I've been trying to keep the house cool, but most Texas don't keep cool, so it's in the 90s in Texas. Oh, that's disgusting. In a mobile home as well. Oh, full of metal. Yeah, that would be basically being roasted alive, essentially. 6 points at that time round, but the rain has arrived, so. Okay, not bad. We did cruise through that race stretch quite nicely. The rain has arrived now, so probably won't see too many fast laps being posted down, so I think we'll actually finish top of this session, but. What's my opinions of the handling? Not great. Not great. It was a bit of improvement with the update, but I don't know how many more tweaks and refinements they're going to make to handle model, but yeah. I just don't really know why we've got a handling change for this year, really. Make sure you have loads of water. I have an entire water bottle right next to me, don't worry. With ice in it as well. Critical to have ice in it. Living on the top floor isn't it? Yeah, I bet, mate. I bet. I mean, I live in a bungalow, but even that is toasting out right now. Ukraine threat at the moment. Those guys in that group are on the same amount of points, well, aren't they? So, be quite interesting to see how that all unfolds. Slovakia scored, okay. Is it not tiring doing a whole 100% race? Well, I do a lot of them. I've been doing 100% races for a long, long time, so for me it's fairly normal, but for the average person, yeah, they would find it quite tiring. The ice has already melted out of my water bottle, actually. I had ice going all the way up to the top, basically. It's already gone. That's how bad it is. I refilled it right before I started stream, so only took half an hour for the ice to melt, essentially. What up, banana? Do you have performance engineers for the game? You mean? You have a radio engineer, I guess, but you don't really have performance engineers as such. Right. You need a Yeti water bottle? Yeah, I do. I think that's probably a good idea. Something with a flask. Okay. So the rain is now here. So we've got to do fuel management and tire management. We should be able to use the intermediate tires for that, though. Everyone's still out on dries at the moment, but I don't think they're going to improve their lap times. Yeah, you can see they're really struggling quite hard out there, so... we'll probably have to go on to an intermediate tire. I don't really want to use an inter, really, but I ain't really got a lot of choice, so... Let's keep a little bit of time just to get the rain settled down. We can go on the intermediates and finish off the last two programs. Lukaku is so lost on the field. I need him to score today, or do something. Save my points for fantasy. Where's Huckleheim? Good shout. Very good shout. You know what? Dana is, I think Dana's going Netherlands this weekend, so, hopefully, she can get me a new duck. Just saying. Just saying. Yeah, I know. I'm committed to it, Blaze. I'm committed. Fig, thanks for following the Twitch, mate. Appreciate it, dudes. Welcome in. Right, let's head out on the intermediates. Let's get fuel management done. It's still saying softs. Everyone's still on the soft tires. What is this? Okay, let's give a bit more time then. Who do I think is going to win the Euros? Not England. Max Verquaken, exactly. I'm hoping she'll go to the Duck Store at some point while she's in Netherlands. The thing is, she goes to the TwitchCon event, obviously, which is in Rotterdam. But the Duck Store I went to is in Amsterdam, so hopefully she'll be in Amsterdam at some point and maybe try and go to the Duck Store. We'll see. I hope. Ukraine's cooking Belgium. I mean, Belgium have been a bit shit so far, haven't they? Been a few of the top nations have been quite shit so far. There we go, the Inters now good. Right, let's go on fuel management to start with them.
All clear the garage, please. Cars ready to leave.
German saxophone guys won the Euros. Fact. He's all over my TikTok FYP. Literally, every single time I scroll through my TikTok, a video of his always comes up. Spain and winning, I'm sure of it. Spain, yeah, I can see them being up there, to be fair. I do think France will come good eventually. Their team is so damn good. And obviously, Germany look pretty strong too. In their home country as well, so... Portugal's winning easily. I wish I had that level of optimism about my own country.
At least another 10 minutes until this rain evens out. Stay alert out there.
Why don't you do flying lap? It's good to practice on cold tires. Germany and Spain the favourites, I reckon. I mean, I probably would still say France. Again, I know they haven't been fantastic this year, Euros, but their team is unbelievable. Genuinely. There's throughout the entire field, 1-to-1, they're one of the best out there, so I think if they can get themselves together a bit more, they'll definitely be up there. I hope Spain have got me my sweepstake at work. Ever played iRacing? I have indeed, yep. Anyone but Portugal can win. Yeah, I don't think Portugal will win. I don't think you have to worry about that too much. Alright, I've not done a lot of wet weather driving in this game this year, so this is going to be a bit of experience. This is a fuel management program, so try and be cautious with the fuel. Should be okay to do so in the rain as well. What's better, iRacing or F124? iRacing, easily. iRacing is the best sim out there. I don't really want to call it a game because it's not really a game. It's a simulator. But when it's being compared to the context of racing games, it is the best out there, no doubt. Expensive, very pricey. It's not cheap to be able to run it or anything like that, but it is the best simulator out there, no doubt. Who is the best player nowadays? I mean, that's a pretty difficult question. Nah, I wouldn't say Bellingham. Bellingham's been awful for England so far, I'm not going to lie. I know he's got that goal against Serbia, but he has been awful in the last couple of games for England. I'd say Mbappe's still probably up there, really. I keep pressing the DRS button. That's just Southgate? It is. It is. I mean, look at all of our players. They look so lost on the field, don't they? They look like they have no idea where they're going or what they're doing. It's crazy how we have a team of such elite players just playing like that right now. Can I stream some iRacing F4 races? Probably not in the near future, no. I might stream some iRacing at some point, but it won't be F4. When I do iRacing, I usually only do GT or hypercars, like IMSA and stuff like that. I don't really do anything else other than that. England had a shocker last night. The thing is, right, it doesn't come as a surprise that it's, you know, that we're doing bad. It genuinely doesn't. Going into this tournament, I had such little confidence. And I know we finished top of the group, but come on. We drew 2 of the games and only won 1 of them by just about edging Serbia. Like, if we want to be a genuine contender for this tournament, we have to be so much more convincing than how we played last night and against Serbia and Denmark. None of the games we have played so far have been even remotely convincing. It's awful. Absolutely awful. Say hi to Mama Huckleheim for you. I will do. Cole Palmer needs a player. I think Cole Palmer came on and looked pretty good, to be fair. But again, I think he's one of those players that I'd rather have centrally than on the wing. But we have so many players who can do that 10 role, really, can't they? I think, personally, I'd rather have Bellingham in the 8 alongside Declan Rice. And then Foden or Palmer in that sort of 10 role. But then again, Mainu came on last night. He looked pretty decent. So, yeah, I'm not going to get a purple here. Beat the times comfortably, but didn't quite get the purple. That's fine.
Results will do, although you could definitely do better. Consider giving it another shot.
I'm kind of keen to see what my inter times are against the AI, actually. Let's go for a bit more of a push-up this time. I have a very accurate cut with carbon fiber. Nice. It's pretty tricky stuff to cut, to be fair, as well, so. I should have Gordon, Foden, Palmer with Rice and Jude in midfield. I don't think it'd be fair to drop Saka, though. Saka's been decent this tournament, I think. I'm not saying that because of my Arsenal bias or anything like that. I genuinely think Saka's looked pretty good. If anything, I'd probably drop Foden. Because he, on that left-hand side, is not been it. Not been it at all. I would rather have Gordon, Palmer, and Saka, something like that. Go with the Ian Wright's idea and stick like Saka at left-back? No. That'd be a complete waste. complete waste. Although, I wouldn't put it past Southgate to do something like that. So 13.3 that time round. I think that was a little bit faster than the previous laps. Drop Harry Kane for the love of God. I mean, the thing is, right, Harry Kane is our best striker, and he's one of the best strikers in the world. But with the way Southgate plays, he's being left out to dry, essentially. Like, he is being told as an instruction to come deep all the time. It's the tactics we play. I don't think it's the players. I really don't. I don't think it's the players. Because everyone was crying out for Gallagher to play over Trent. Gallagher came in and did nothing. It really isn't the players that are the problem. It really is not. Foden's come home for a family problem. Yeah, he's having his third child. So he's had to go home to care for that real quick. Apparently he'll be back before Sunday, though. Southgate's been the problem for 5 years. Yup. He should have left after that Euros when we lost to Italy. He should have gone there and then. Because I know we didn't win that Euros, but it was still a high for us to reach a final. I think he kind of has taken us... Like, Southgate has taken us from being a very, very shit team to a solid team now. Give it to someone else. Give it to someone who can really take us that next step of being a world-class team now. Because I think we've really hit a wall, really. Like, we've hit a ceiling. We've reached that ceiling with Southgate. Now we need someone to go through it and take us to a new level. And Southgate is not that person to take us to that next level. I think no matter what, I do think Southgate leaves the end of this tournament, no matter what happens. Whether we win it, whether we lose it, I think he'll leave. Got F124 done right now. Got any tips for me when I'm in the game? Expect the game to be very sensitive. I don't know if you played a lot of F123, but F124 is a lot more sensitive on the front end. Very, very, very twitchy. So you'll find that you only put a tiny bit of input in, and the car steers in, you know, quite a lot. So expect a lot of that this year. Traction is pretty strong this year as well. I find that traction is very simple, but yeah. Depends what you're going to do as well. Make sure you're using setups too. What up, Mickey? How's it going, mate? Lorenzo, thanks for following on Twitch, dudes. Appreciate you, man. Right, just time management to go then. We're going to use that same intermediate we just used. And we'll get that done and out the way.
Engines fired up. We're set.
I don't get why he doesn't play Trent right back. I mean, I wouldn't drop Walker right now. I'm not going to lie. Walker's been pretty solid. There's not been a lot of players that you can say have been solid, but I think Walker is one of those that has been, you know, pretty decent. Same as Mark Gahey and, again, Saka as well. What up, Bucks? I think Bellingham has been awful. I really do. Bellingham in the last few games has been absolutely washed. Horrible. How come you picked Visa RB as your team? The chat picked it, Mickey. The chat always picks our teams, so...
Cool-down laps are now vital after a push lap so that we don't light up the rubber too much. Not to mention recharging the battery.
Surely you drop Walker, we lack so much creativity. Well, that's the problem with Bellingham as a 10, though. Bellingham isn't a very creative player. If we had Foden or Palmer at 10, we would create a lot more, I think. Foden on the left-hand side is kind of being left out to dry, really, out there. It's not his normal position. He can't really create much when he's not so natural to that position. If he was playing that 10 role, or if Palmer was playing that 10 role, I feel like we'd create a lot more. I think the offensive problem is putting Jude as a playmaker at camp. Yeah, exactly. That's what I mean. That's exactly what I mean. And I know he's been brilliant there for Real Madrid, but with the way that England is set up, he does not work there. It does not work there at all. Well, Gordon on the left. Gordon on the left's fine as well. I'm fine with that. Didn't really see a lot of him yesterday, to be fair, but... Sheila, thanks for following on Twitch as well. Appreciate you. Welcome in. England hasn't been the same since USA beat them 0-0 in the World Cup. Fuck's sake. Do I like Mbappe and Real Madrid? Doesn't bother me. Shows that he's not a true Leyton Orient fan, though. He should have joined them. Oh, this will be quite close between the red and green. Hopefully these last two corners don't kill the tyres too much. Drops a little bit there. Probably drop a bit more here as well. As we get a lot of understeer, actually. Oh, it's just going to sneak into the green. Yikes. Well, they put Russell, Norris, Hamilton up front. Well, to be fair, Russell's actually pretty good at defending. So maybe I'd have him more of a defensive. Hamilton's good at attacking. Norris good at attacking. Hamilton's not very good at defending, though, so he'd definitely not be anywhere near those defensive positions. Should I get F124? If you're a casual player, I think so. If you're a competitive player, then probably not. What up, Jay? Do I know any Greek clubs? I know Olympiakos. I know LASK or LASK. I don't know if it's actually how you say it. I dropped way too much tyre wear there. Basque is not Greek, is it not? There is another one in Greece that I'm trying to think of the name of. Basque is Austrian. Besiktas. They are Turkish. Are they Austrian? Oh yeah, AEK Athens, that's the one. That's what I was looking for. They got the yellow and black badge, haven't they? That's what I was trying to think of. Panathinaikos? Yeah, I've heard of those as well. Oh, yes, you're right. PAOK. Is it again? I don't know if it's PAOK or like PAOK or something like that. PAOK, yeah, that's what I was thinking of when I said it last. Oh, bit of understeer. Oh, God. Olympiacos is the first Greek team that comes to mind. Always. Well, they are. They have got the most reputation in the Greek leagues, haven't they? Come on, keep that way up. Just about green. We're not going to get purple in these conditions. Definitely not.
Okay, practice program
13-7 that time round.
Now, so return to the garage as soon as you can.
Olympiacos cooked last season. They won a European trophy, didn't they? Do you know any Portuguese clubs beside Porto and Benfica? Sporting, first of all. I know of one called Casa Pia. I don't know if they're in the top league or the second league, but I remember that because there was someone that I used to watch who did FM, who played a lot of Foot Manager, and he did a Casa Pia save. So, no, Casa Pia is crazy. Like I said, I remember someone doing a save of them in Foot Manager, so that's why I know about them. Mad that you know that. That probably feels like the, I don't know, the Huddersfield of for us. Are they in the top division or are they in the second division? Thank you, AKD. Appreciate it. Appreciate that follow, man. What's within the race? I think the race is going to be dry. However, in the sprint race, we're going to get some rain. The rain's actually getting quite heavy now, so probably getting close towards full wet tires. Top division? Fair enough. I'm sure there probably is a few more Portuguese clubs that I can name that I can't think of right now. Victoria, yes. Yeah, I've heard of Victoria as well. Got 9th last season. Do I know Braga? Yeah, I know Braga. Of course I know Braga. They had, fuck, I forgot his name. They had a really... Was it Rafa that played for Braga? I think there was a... I think there's a Portuguese player called Rafa. Spelled R-A-F-A, and I think he played for Braga at one point. I think. I remember on FIFA, he was really, really pacey. And a lot of people used him at one point. Rafa played for Braga ages ago. That's why I know of it. It's over for Besiktas. There you go. There you go. But I remember on FIFA a while ago, it was rapid. It was one of those guys that had like insane amounts of pace. So people like to bring him off the bench and just run down the wing with him. Yeah, that was horrible times. I remember that very well, unfortunately. Played for Benfica for like 6 years. Now went to Besiktas. Yeah. Yeah, I think that's why I remember him. Thoughts of the 2 new gravel traps? Honestly, should keep things in order with the track limits this year. I quite like it. I like it a lot, actually. Right. 12 minutes left to go in the session, ladies and gentlemen. I don't think we're really going to go out again, to be honest with you. The rain's going to stay. I think the rain's getting worse as well. It does say it's going to brighten up, but the temperature's still dropping, so I don't personally believe that. Messi or Ronaldo? Messi, for me. I apologize to the Portuguese in here, but for me, Messi. KDB quadruple hat-trick? What are you talking about? Is Valentino Rossi the best rider in MotoGP of all time? As a Valentino Rossi fan, of course I'm going to say yes. I basically grew up a Rossi fan, so yes, I would say that. Alright, let's have a look at the conditions. Yeah, it's full wet, so yeah, never mind. It did seem like the rain was getting more intense, so yeah, we're going to finish up with the practice here, I think. Who will win the Euros? There's a good few teams, honestly. I think Germany, being in their home nation, have a good chance of doing it. I think Spain look pretty strong so far. France, I know, have been underwhelming, but their team is very strong, so yeah, definitely not England. Do you know Fabio Quartararo? I do indeed. I do know Fabio indeed. USA win the Euros, right? No, Bolivia. Whoever finishes second in Group E gets France in the round of 16. I mean, that could be a big upset, that. Because, like I say, France haven't looked that impressive this tournament. I still do think, you know, positionally, when you go through each position in that France team, they do have a best player in the world in some way, shape, or form. But, I don't know. Right now, it's not really clicking for them at the moment. Belgium-France would be a cracking game. It really would, actually. Right, that is the end of practice, ladies and gentlemen. Of course, during the Austrian Grand Prix weekend, there is only one practice session because it's a sprint weekend. So this is the only practice session that we have throughout the entire weekend. But we do finish up on top with a 5.5. It was raining, though, at the end of our stint, so a lot of drivers weren't able to go much faster. And we do finish up on top for the time being. Valtteri Bottas and Nico Hulkenberg in the top there as well. Like I say, all these times you're seeing right now are not relative whatsoever. The rain really caused a bit of a hassle, really, with that practice session. So, yeah, very, very interesting practice session, though. But we do finish up on top for the time being. Hopefully, we can convert that into a P1 in quali as well. But, yeah, onto sprint quali we go, then. You're going to Silverstone next week. Nice, enjoy. Maga, thanks for follow on Twitch as well. Appreciate it. Welcome in. The cause could be Germany, Spain, and Portugal, France. Oh, that'd be a hell of a fucking game, wouldn't it? If England can get through their ties, which, I don't know, I'm not optimistic about it at all, but if they do, we are definitely going to meet a big team in the final. 100%. Jose Fonte is a BBC pundit. He was at Lille for a bit, wasn't he? When he left Southampton. What up, Shibiden? How's it going, mate? Yeah, we got Netherlands in the round of 16, haven't we? So, yeah, that'll be a tough game, that I think. Well, at the moment, I believe it's Netherlands. Last year, Charles Leclerc signed my hat. Nice, love that, love that. England are rubbish, mate. It's about time we humble ourselves. What are you talking about, dude? I've been saying the entire stream, we are dog shit. We are so lucky to even be going through to round of 16. We were absolutely diabolical in every single group game. We got so lucky. Genuinely, so lucky. If we were against any strong team in that group stage, we would not have made it through. I really don't think we made it through. We were diabolical. And if things don't improve by Sunday, we are definitely getting that first plane home Monday morning. I do not doubt that. Spent 5 years at Lille, now it's at Braga. Oh, there you go. I didn't actually know it was at Braga. Fair enough. Austria are cooking. To be fair, they actually are, you know. I've been impressed with Austria. I think they might be the dark horses, really, aren't they? Will anyone have more children at 24 than Phil Foden? But the odds of that are quite high, I'm not gonna lie. Someone like Portugal or Germany will humble us. To be fair, if we do play Netherlands in our knockout tie, they'll probably beat us, I'm not gonna lie. I know Netherlands haven't been great either, but I don't think we'd beat Netherlands convincingly. That's for sure. Should I sign Lando or Charles in my teammate career? My team career, sorry. Charles. Easy. Switzerland Dark Horses, I'm okay with that. I'm a Granit Xhaka fanboy, so. Do I play FIFA? Not anymore, no. I used to, but not anymore. Right, ladies and gentlemen, it is time to get ourselves ready for not qualifying, but sprint qualifying. So, of course, in a sprint weekend, you now get 2 qualifying sessions over the weekend. You get sprint qualifying, which determines the order for the sprint race, and then you get another qualifying session, which determines the order for the main race after that. If you remember last year, it was basically, you do qualifying, you do the sprint, and then you do the race. So, the however you'd finish the sprint race would basically determine the order for the main race. But this year, that has changed in the game. So you now have 2 qualifying sessions, which make things a little bit longer over the entire weekend. This qualifying session, though, is going to have a bit of rain featuring at some point. I believe towards the end of qualifying, we'll see that rain arrive. So hopefully we can try and set ourselves up for a fantastic finish in SQ3, assuming we can get there. First of all, though, we're going to switch up our engine components to our kind of fresher specs. So all these are going to get switched over to number 2. And then we are basically ready for quali. Let's go and just do this as well. There we go. Perfect. All right, ladies and gentlemen, let's do this. Our first qualifying session of the weekend here in Austria. It's sprint quali. Probably Lewis. Yeah, probably 110 as well.
High up in the mountains, here it's
oh my god!
Time for qualifying on what will be the fastest laps of the season. Stand by for qualifying at the Austrian Grand Prix.
Well, I thought the rain would be arriving at the end. I was wrong. Oh god, I was very wrong. It is raining right now. Does that mean it's going to dry up at some point, though? Oh, it's heavy rain as well. Oh, shit. It's heavy rain. Yo, Central Europe is crazy with weather sometimes. It says half an hour sunny, but we'll see. Yo, you're right, Neymar. It's sunny, innit? Yeah, it does say dry at the end of the hour mark, so we'll see. We'll see. Oh boy, okay. I'm going to start off with the old intermediates, just to see the conditions. What's the wets like, actually? Is anyone using wet tires? No, everyone's on inters. eFootball? Isn't that the modern day version of PES? Okay, we have to use intermediates then. I'm going to put a bit more fuel in the car, though, just so we can try and do a couple of laps at the start. Of course, it is a shorter qualifying session. Only 11 minutes to go in the session, so let's get cracking straight away here.
The track's very wet.
Yeah, that's secret meet Mercedes. Oh. Second beta coming soon to UFL. I didn't play the first one. Was that actually any good? No, I never played Dylan. Never played it. UFO was terrible. Who do you start in your career? This. We started at Racing Bull. Very fun. It's not paid to win. See, I've heard some mixed opinions. But is that because we're so used to FIFA, though? Or EAFC? You can go, Oscar. Honestly, you can go, buddy. Honestly, don't worry about me. You can go. You're good. You... Alright, fine. Why are you speeding up? Just let me go, buddy. AI moment. Consecutive laps might be the way to go. That's why I put a lot of fuel in. Hey, Oscar, I'd really like it to just go away, actually, to be honest. There we go. Let's see if we can try and get a bit of tyre warmth. That's not going to happen. The surface temps are barely improving. All right. Hold up mode is on. Brake bars 56 should be fine, I think. Okay, let's do this. First lap of Sprint Q1. Do we start in F1 or F2? F1. We didn't do F2. Sliding along on the entry towards turn 1, 14.2, I believe. 13.5 is the fastest of the session so far from Carlos Sainz. Lots of drivers out on track for their first laps. Got the car nice and slowed down for turn 3. Wait for the traction out at turn 3 as well. So patient on the throttle in these conditions. (13.2) from Lando. 13.1 from Charles. For this rain's getting more and more intense. Really wouldn't be surprised if we see the wet tyres eventually.
We've just been pushed down into P18.
Over the line here, see what we can do for our first lap. It's going to be a 13.8 P6. That's not too bad. We're ahead of Magnussen and Piastri, behind Sainz and Alonso. So I think there's a bit of room for improvement, but that's not too bad of an opening lap. Let's recharge the battery and go for one more. Is this session only rain? I have no idea. I think for SQ1 definitely, but for the next couple of qualifying sessions, I have no idea. That's not too bad of a lap time to get us going, though. Think go quicker in turn 1? Yeah, at the moment it's just trying to find the limit with the rain, really. Taking the early laps a little bit safer just to kind of really try and find out where the limit is. Vitaly, thanks for follow on Twitch as well. Appreciate you. Welcome in. I kind of feel like I have to keep pushing through the cool-down laps, though. Otherwise the tires get too cold. The rain is very intense now too, so we've just dropped down to P7. Someone's gone faster. Alright, let's go for another lap here. 6 minutes and 50 seconds left to go in this session. Alright, let's see. Can we try and find a bit more time? There we go, find a 10th in turn 1. Maybe more. 13.1 from Checo. 12.9 from George. Pretty nice through turn 3. Little lock up on entry, but still made time. Five tenths. This is a good lap, this. Looks a very nice lap, actually. Over the line we go here. This is going to be a 13.3. Puts us back to P6. Our teammate fastness, though. Yuki Tsunoda with a 13.2. That's actually a pretty solid lap from our teammate there. But P4, P6 of Racing Bulls right now is not too shabby. Wouldn't mind a little bit of that in Q3. Diving on Pez is so fun, honestly. It's forced to be a bit better on PC. I don't think being on the platform really matters. It all depends on your wheelbase. Every wheelbase is going to be different. It's more down to the equipment you have more than anything. I believe PC is more compatible with higher torqued wheelbases, though. Let's go back to the pits. 4.5 minutes remaining. Tighter on second to last corner. Yeah, I got a little bit of understeer, which is quite easy to get in these conditions. But I just don't want to get too tight where I clip the inside curb and go spinning either, because that probably will happen. Alright, send into the pits. 4 minutes remaining. We might have enough time to do another lap, but either way, I'm pretty sure I'll probably be okay with a 13.3. But let's have a look at the laps and see. The weather definitely looks a bit more intense, but when I said DD on Monza R9, probably on Monza R9. You could do it on accident, not realize. Yeah, I definitely tried it a good few times and never really got away with it. I think there's an art to it, I'm not gonna lie. Carlo, thanks for follow on Twitch as well, mate. Appreciate it. Welcome in. So much to follow. Right, let's have a look at these conditions. So, the rain does look like it is easing up a little bit according to the forecast, but on the track it does look pretty heavy still. So, George Russell is on top right now. Sergio Perez in second, Charles Leclerc third. Yuki Tsunoda in fourth, Lando Norris in fifth, and ourselves in sixth there as well. Lots of drivers on a 13.3. We've got 4 drivers on the 13.3s right now, actually. One being us, one being Lewis Hamilton, one being Pierre Gasly, and the other being Fernando Alonso. So a lot of us finding it very tight on time. What is our gap to P16? Oscar Piastri in P16 did a 14.1. So we are currently about 8 tenths faster than P16. That's not bad, actually. Not bad at all. But I do think people are going to try and go for a quicker lap at the end here. The DD Plus has 15 Nm for PS5. Sounds pretty good. I did a few 170 yellows so you could take your top off as Neymar. Of course you could. Of course. Right, everyone's taking out for another lap here. They're on the same intermediate tyres. Yeah, they are. Looks like everyone's going for a lap, so maybe they're concerned about track evolution with that drier line too. All right, we'll have to do the same then. Let's go to fresh intermediate tyre. Drop the fuel load as well. We'll go 3.5. And let's go out for our final lap of SQ1.
Guys, be aware.
Looking pretty good so far, though. Looking pretty damn good. How cold is this? Not very, but it's colder than what's in my room, so I don't care. Probably like a licensing thing they had together, Dylan. I guess. There's a few drivers staying in the pits, actually. They are obviously the belief that they're going to get through to Q2, but... Dutch with the 200 bits. Thank you, Dutch with the 200 bits, mate. Appreciate it. Very kind of you. All right, lots of people starting their final lap in SQ1 now, so let's make sure we don't catch up too much to Ferrari ahead of us. Give ourselves plenty of room. 1 minute and 5 seconds left to go in the session now. It's going to go down to the wire here in SQ1. Hopefully we can try and get ourselves through, though. We're on a fresher intermediate tyre, and hopefully we can find a bit more time. Push up the leaderboard a little bit with it as well. Alright, every other driver is currently on their lap. It's just us to go. 40 seconds on the clock. Round the final 2 corners we go. And it's time for our final lap of SQ1. Let's get ourselves secured into SQ2. Nice grip through turn 1. Very nice grip. .7 from Zhou Guanyu. Okay, I think it might have been a very good idea for us to do a lap here, chat. Track evolution looks very strong right now. .11.9 from Stroll. 11.8 from Tsunoda. Oh, wow. Lots of very quick lap times being posted down right now. We are in the bottom 5. So this lap needs to be strong. We cannot afford any mistakes on this lap. We might be out in Q1. I think we could see a few surprise exits. In SQ1, you know, this rain has caused quite the mix-up. Here in Austria, over the line we go with 1.2 seconds up on the Delta. It's a 12.1 over the line, and that puts us through to SQ2 in a P9. I think we've got some big names knocked out here, you know. We'll have a look, but I believe we have got quite a few big names knocked out in the opening qualifying session. Max Verstappen goes faster than 11.3, which was 7/10 faster than us. Lando Norris and Lewis Hamilton in the top three. Fernando Alonso, Piastri, Tsunoda, Lance Stroll, Carlos Sainz, ourselves, and Pierre Gasly all in the top 10. Let's have a look who got eliminated in Q1. And there you go, ladies and gentlemen. There are the surprise exits. George Russell, Sergio Perez, and Charles Leclerc. All three of the big names knocked out in SQ1. They obviously thought that they were safe to not do another lap, but boy were they wrong. And they are all knocked out in Q1 here in Sprint Quali. Logan Sargent in P16 and Esteban Ocon in P20 are both knocked out as well. But some big names being knocked out in the opening session here with George Russell, Sergio Perez, and Charles Leclerc all leaving us in the opening session. Yeah, Sargent nearly got through to Q2, actually. Very nearly. Checo eliminated Q1 isn't a surprise. Yeah, fair. All right, two big names then. Two big names to George Russell and Charles Leclerc. But yeah, Max Verstappen taking the lead so far with 11.3 at the end of SQ1. It just shows that the track grip can really ramp up at the end of the session, which is why it's always nice to try and go for the extra lap. Otherwise, we would have been knocked out as well. So, on to SQ2 we go then. Hopefully some more drama coming up. Weather looks so nice there. I'd take some rain. Honestly, same. I'm down for that as well. Right. It's saying that it might be drying up right now. Does still look a bit soaked on the track though, doesn't it? Is it a sprint weekend this weekend? Yep. It is indeed. Which is going to be a very hectic weekend. And apparently it's going to be raining quite a bit IRL as well from what I've seen. Have you considered streaming a different game? Yep. I've streamed different games in the past. Typical Cyrus. Yeah, it does look quite greasy out there. Only 10 minutes to go in this session, so I do feel like we should probably put a banker down on old Inter. And then we might use a fresh Inter or a fresh soft at the end. Alright, let's go for it. I'll tell you what, actually, let's go a little bit more fuel just in case we want to do back-to-back laps. Just in case. I don't think we will, but on the off chance we do. Of course, Cyrus. What up, King Boss? What, Colin? Welcome in, guys. We all know iRacing's the clear one. I do miss streaming iRacing. I think the 24-hour Spa on iRacing is sort of like mid-July, so probably should start preparations for that at some point. Because I want to do that one. What track is this? This is Austria. Yeah, if your lap times can get within 3 seconds of a Cyrus, I might consider it. I can't wait for track limits. Austria is going to be a lot. Well, this year they put gravel traps around Austria. There's gravel traps around the outside of turn 9. I think at turn 10 as well, so. Mercy, thanks for follow as well. Appreciate you. Welcome in. Yeah, this track is drying quite a bit. I think it might actually be available for softs right now. Oops, didn't mean to get to overtake. To be fair, Post, I think we've only got 3 drivers right now. So we could actually do it the 4th. You have quite high I rating as well, right? .3 from K-Mag. Yeah, track's definitely getting faster. What do you think about the gravel traps? I think it will slow it down too much. I mean, I think it is a good thing to have, though. Because, let's be honest, last year, drivers were trying to milk it so much, weren't they? When there's a gravel trap there, no one wants to go and touch it, do they? So, they'll try even harder to try and stay within track limits. So I personally don't mind it. I would rather it's a gravel trap than a massive stinking sausage curb. That would have been fucking horrible. Between like 5 and 6k, damn, yeah, you're almost double me, I think. I'm at like 3.1k right now. Am I going Silverstone? No, I'm not. At the final corner we go. Just gonna be a bit patient on throttle there. Down towards the line. It's gonna be a 11.6. That's not a very good lap, to be honest. But that's fine. It was only a bank lap on the Inters just to get a lap out there. We are ahead of our teammate at least, but we're also behind both the Haas's, so better time to find on the next lap. 5 minutes to go. I might do one more on the Inter, actually. Whack some softs on. I might do one more on the Inter first. Just in case. 10.3 from Norris there. Because I'm not too happy with that lap. We can go for one more lap, I think.
Right, we're right on the cusp now. We've been pushed down to P11.
Weather report.
Okay, mate. Time
Nope,
of last
that's
lap.
not what I was asking.
11.6.
Weather report.
No rain expected. No rain expected for the time being.
Yeah, it's definitely softs. He is still saying Inter's the best tyre, though. This definitely looks more suitable to softs, no? Your fast lap on Spielberg is a 1.6. That must have been a career mode. 10.1 from Oscar Piastri. And let's see if we go a little bit faster this time around. What up, Martin? Got a good bit of time at turn 1. Oh, yeah, you would actually. Yeah, you use mediums in SQ2, don't you? I forgot about that. So, yeah, we'll be using mediums at the end of SQ2. We don't use softs into SQ3. Good shout, Nico. Would you ever consider buying Austria? Like, outright buying the country? Maybe? It's a nice country. Nice landscapes. I think I might need a bit more money from Twitch, though, first. These guys got to start paying me a bit more, but maybe one day.
Okay, just 2 laps of fuel remaining now.
How much would it be? I'll be honest, I've never really sat there and looked up on Google how much does it cost to buy a country. It's not one of those thoughts I've ever really thought about. That's a nice lap, 1.5 up. Ooh, P2. Purple set of 3 there as well. Nice. That's a good lap, actually. Have I enjoyed F1 24? To be honest, I have. Although I'm not finding it exactly... it's difficult to explain. Like, I am enjoying the game, but it's weird to drive. Like, I love all the other features about the game, which make it so fun. But the drivability does make it difficult, so... As a whole, though, I do enjoy the game. As a mod, do I get free housing? Yeah, if I bought Austria, I'd give you a free house, Nico. Somewhere in the suburbs. Would I ever want an F1 team? That would be pretty cool as well, to be fair. I mean, if I own Austria, technically I also own Red Bull Racing, right? Technically. Because they're registered inside of Austria. They're an Austrian team. If I wanted Austria, I would just, you know, I could probably just take... Like, if I owned Austria, I could probably just take Red Bull Racing. Right? That works. Sounds like the simple way through. If you own Austria, make one of Austria a racing track. Just make a massive Nordschleife throughout the entirety of Austria. Like I said, safety cars doesn't make it enjoyable. We've had a few safety cars lately, to be fair. We had one in Monaco. We had one in Canada as well. We've had a few since the that first update. Yeah, again, England with dog last night. Who would have thought? Who would have thunk? What up, James? Have you got a red flag? I don't think so in this career yet, no. Not in this career. I've had it in previous careers in F123, but not had it in this game yet. All right, 1 minute and 40 seconds left on the clock. Only Sonoda and Stroll are going out for a lap. What tires are they on? They're on mediums? Wait, if they're the only ones going out for a lap, there's no point in me going out. Because at most, we'd only drop 2 positions. They're both... What the fuck is happening? Why are they the only 2 guys? Magnussen's out now, actually. I mean, if anyone leaves now, they're not making it to the line, so... I don't know if K-Mag will... K-Mag should, actually. He's got a minute 5, so... Alright, fair enough. I'm just going to stay in the pits, then. I'm just going to stay in the pits. I'm not going to stress about going for another lap. I think I've had 1 while being increased since patch. I mean, I've only done about 4 or 5 races since the patch, to be fair, so... But, yeah, I can't say I've... You know, it's been bad or anything like that. For sure, Mark. If we had anyone decent in our group, we'd been fucked. Easily. You just got a safety car? There you go. Do I think this weekend's going to be tight? Definitely. I think McLaren are going to be quick again this weekend. No doubt. Are you planning on picking up F1 Manager 24? I am indeed, yep. We'll do a few F1 Manager streams, that's for sure. What up, Alfie? Madison's crossing the line now to start his lap. Sonoda's going to cross the line. Let's see where Yuki goes. Yuki goes top with a 7.8. That was kind of expected. The medium tyre is now the fastest tyre. Not really a surprise. We should see Lance Stroll cross the line soon. We'll either go into P1 or P2. Let's find out. I think it was probably P1. And... Oh, it's P2, actually. I'm surprised it to be Yuki, but there you go, ladies and gentlemen. That is SQ2 over and done with. And we are through to the final qualifying session. And it's looking pretty good for the Racing Bulls right now, isn't it? We've both gone through comfortably to SQ2, and now we are both comfortably through to SQ3 as well. The medium tyre now is the better tyre as well. You can see that as Yuki Tsunoda and Lance Stroll both go into the 7s for the first time in this qualifying session. Oscar Piastri finished up in 3rd, ourselves in 4th, Lando Norris in 5th, Verstappen, Gasly, Alonso, Hamilton, and Sainz are all in the top 10 as well. Leaving us in Q2 is Valtteri Bottas and Zhou Guanyu. Alex Albon in P13 is also out in SQ2, and Kevin Magnussen and Nico Hulkenberg is also out in SQ2 as well. But Bear in his home Grand Prix has made it through to final qualifying session, so all eyes on him from the home fans. Let's see if we can try and push ourselves, maybe, onto pole position. It probably won't happen, but we'll give a good account for a good account for ourselves at least. So, on to SQ3 we go, ladies and gentlemen. This is it. Stroll cooking it a little bit too much. I'm scared. Yuki cooking harder though. I might have to visit his sushi restaurant now. Calling it now. Norris to win in Austria. Norris has got a pretty good history in Austria as well, to be fair. But with it being Red Bull Racing's home race, I'm sure there'll be a bit of extra motivation for them, so we'll see. What do you think about F1 2020? One of the best F1 games made. Yeah, there you go. Only 1 soft tyre to use. Oh, fucking hell. I'm guessing there's no point even starting our lap, really, is there? We might as well wait till the end of SQ3. Because if we do it now, we're just going to waste a tyre. To 2 seats, that's not too bad, to be fair, Nico. That's not too bad. Do you think that Haas drivers have fans? Yes. If you're German or Danish, then yeah. They probably have fans because they all like Hulkenberg and the Danes will like K-Mag, so. Find it funny how every other driver wants to be a world champion, of course, but then Yuki just wants a restaurant. You respect the honesty from him, I can't lie. I'd pay you a visit. I'd pay you a visit. Right, everyone's heading out for their lap, but as I said earlier, we're going to go at the end of the session in 6 minutes time. Well, not 6 minutes, but about 4 minutes time. Teacher's trying to recruit me to the full year rather than a half-year class because I'm that good. Might get asked in my offering him for a job. Yeah, if they do offer you a job, Cake, just make sure you say that you want the new Valiant as part of the contract. Easy peasy. Let's skip a little bit more time as well. I don't really like skipping time while the AI is out on track because it sometimes glitches their lap times, but let's see. Fernando Alonso does a 3.7 so far. You can set up with a 4.2. Alonso's faster than Max, you know, at the moment. 3 minutes left to go in this session. Everyone should have done their laps, so... Yeah, 3.7 is the fastest so far in the session from Fernando Alonso. Max Verstappen and Carlos Sainz up there as well, with a 3.8 and a 4.0, especially Lando Norris also on a 4.0. Hamilton and Oscar Piastri in the top 6. Yuki Tsunoda currently sitting in 7th. Lance Stroll and Pierre Gasly completing the rest of the laps there as well. We've got a lot of time to find it. Got to give it everything on this final lap. What up, Aura? I have a DGV stuck on my helmet too. Love that. What up, Mad Dog? How much were your wheel and pedals? The wheel and wheelbase together, probably about £950, just under £1,000. And then the pedals probably an extra few hundred on top of that as well. Right, 2 minutes 40 left to go in the session. Let's go to about the 2 minute 20 mark. Maybe a tiny bit further, actually. There you go. You can see the cars heading out on track now. All right, let's do this, ladies and gentlemen. This is it. Our one and only lap of SQ3, and it'll be the final lap of a sprint quali as well.
Everyone be aware.
Let's see what we can do. Needs to be a stellar lap, this one. The duck can go back. The duck can go back. Exactly, Andy. Oh, shit, I've got too much fuel on the... Mate. I've got 6 laps of fuel on the car. I forgot to load the fuel. Well. This is going to be a bit of a heavy lap. I'm just going to try and burn as much as I can. We've got a little bit of spare time. Let's burn as much as we can. Well, that was a mistake.
Okay, 1 minute remaining. Just 1 minute.
We should tire some temperature as well. Blame it on V-Car. Barry's innocent. Agreed. Does brake track still warm tires? No, not anymore. That's why it's so difficult to warm tires now. Still gonna have a bit too much fuel on board, but we'll have to deal with that. 30 seconds left on the clock.
Left in the session.
All right, got to deal with that, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go. This is it, our final lap of sprint qualifying. Wherever we finish here will determine where we start the sprint race right after this. Ladies and gentlemen, here we go. Oh dear, the car's already very snappy. No purple sector on the opening sector. Oh, right at the cusp of track limits. Out from 7. Over the line we go here. It's going to be a 4.2. That's not going to be good enough. Where is it? It's P... You know what? P7. I think that's not bad. That turn 1 was a little bit messy. P7 is not too bad. We can take that, I think. We can take that. Where's Yuki? Yuki's at P8 as well. So I'll tell you what. That's actually solid. That is actually solid. I'm very happy with that. We will start the sprint race in P7. Ladies and gentlemen, Yuki Tsunoda, our teammate, will join us on the 4th row as well. So Racing Bulls lock out the 4th row, and our teammate will join us in P8. Lance Stroll, Pierre Gasly on the 5th row, ducked behind us, but it is Fernando Alonso who does take the pole position for the sprint race. With Max Verstappen in P2, he'll be joining Alonso on that front row. Carlos Sainz and Lando Norris on the 2nd row, and Lewis Hamilton and Oscar Piastri will take the 3rd row together as well. But I tell you what, it was pretty damn close between us and the guys in front of us, wasn't it? If we didn't mess up that turn 1, we probably would have been P5, I think. Because we had a little bit of oversteer, rear lock, whatever to call it. at turn 1, and it just upset the car a bit, and that timing loss was enough to put us into P5. So, yeah, a little bit unfortunate there, really. But either way, I think we could be fairly happy with getting a P7. Lance Stroll, actually the exact same time as Yuki Tsunoda as well. Look at that. Both of them doing a 4.284, but obviously Yuki Tsunoda doing his lap first means he gets the position over Lance Stroll. So, unlucky there for Lance Stroll. But that means we do get the Red Bull lockout on that, a Racing Bull lockout, sorry, on the 4th row. So we're very happy with that. But Fernando Alonso on pole position for the sprint race. What does high 780 command do? It's basically like a gamble game, Epi. The 780 is the amount of money they're putting into it, and the high is just the command that activates it. What up, Luke? How's it going, mate? Your Sector 2 was 0.082 off of Piastri. Good recovery. Yeah, that Sector 1 was horrible. If we fixed up that Sector 1, we definitely would have got a lot higher, but hey, that's the way the world goes. Just had a very cold shower. Oh, I'd love that, I'm not gonna lie. What's the gamble for? For fun. For fun. Yeah, it's just the same as gambling as for in real life, except there's nothing serious to it. You use your virtual currencies, and that's about it. That was quali. Not too bad. We finished P7. We finished P7 in qualifying, so we could take that. It's not too bad at all, really. We do lock out that 4th row of Yuki Tsunoda, our teammate, being in P8 as well, so all things considered, not too shabby. We probably could have got a P5, I think, but we did make a bit of a mistake in the first sector, so yeah, it is what it is. Comment censored. You're probably saying something you shouldn't, then. What AI difficulty do you recommend? Depends on your pace. I don't know how quick you are. Everyone's going to have different AI levels depending on how quick they are. Cookie and a winky face? Bitten by a minute or more, and there's a cookie in it for you. There can be more than a cookie to it, Mark. Trust me, buddy. We can make it happen. They're all ending with 4 points? No way. No way. I'm talking TikTok. I know. What up, Joe? I've seen Gillen cook you and Dale in cooldown room. I know, right? So uncalled for. I need to see my first race as well. Jeez. Need to cut some slack out here. Damn. All right, ladies and gentlemen. Without further ado, then, it is time to get underway for the sprint race here in Austria. It's going to be a tough race, this one, but we do start in P7 for this, so it should hopefully be a good, fun race, and hopefully we can try and score ourselves some points. Of course, don't forget, the top 8 all score points in this sprint race, so we need to make sure we try and lock out that top 8 if we can. Every point we get in the championship really, really helps us out. Quali done. Sprint quali, yes. Yeah, we just done sprint quali. We'll do the sprint race up next, and after that, we'll have the main full qualifying, and then after we'll have the full race as well. So, a lot of sessions to get through today. A lot of sessions. Prediction, we'll saw the picture when we get into the race, but we will have one, don't worry. We will have one. All right. Ladies and gentlemen, while the sprint race loads up, I'm going to go and take myself a quick toilet break. If you guys can grab a drink or a snack, now is a chance to do so. And then we'll return in a couple of minutes' time, ready for 24 laps of the sprint race here in Austria. Don't forget, it is going to be raining at some point as well. Same for qualifying, so got to keep our eyes out for that rain later on the session. But let's get started for the sprint race here in Austria.
Forget pit stops, forget fuel management. It's pedal to the metal all the way here as we get ready for today's sprint. It's one of the shortest laps on the calendar today then, with 7 rights and just 3 lefts, making up the 10 corners of this high-speed circuit. Turn 2 is barely a corner at all. They'll be flat out through there, a left-hand kink into the uphill braking zone of turn 3. Turns 1, 3 and 4 are all potential opportunities to overtake. Off the back of a fantastic qualifying session, it's time to see how our starting grid looks for today's sprint. Fernando Alonso lines up on pole position, and Max Verstappen lines up alongside. Looking at the rest of today's grid, we have Sainz, Norris, Hamilton, Oscar Piastri, Wang, Tsunoda, Stroll, Gasly, Bottas, Zhou, Albon, Magnussen, Hülkenberg, Sargent, Russell, Perez, Leclerc, and Esteban Ocon lines up at the back of the grid. Which of these drivers will get pole position today? We'll soon find out. And alongside me today, a man who I'm always pleased to see join me in the commentary box, Anthony Davidson. Well, they say that a change is as good as a rest, and whilst there's not much rest on show in the sprint format today, there's definitely a change to what we're usually seeing on the track. I know what we've got to do before the start of today's race, but what about our driver? What do the final hours look like for them?
Well, for them, you've got your pre-race rituals that you go through. You see different drivers that, some have got their headphones on, they're listening to the music. Some drivers really absorb the energy from the crowd and they're there waving to them. Other drivers, they go within themselves. They chat to their engineers, absorbing that information, that vital information that you need to carry you through the race. And, those pre-race rituals are essential to making things systematic. We do a lot of Grand Prix in a season, and the more systematic you can be, the easier you are within that environment.
Right,
How is Alonso always so good? The Aston Martin car is ass.
Good luck.
He's the GOAT, that's why. He's the GOAT. Well, I think it's probably safe to say we are going to use a medium tyre for this race, isn't it? I think we're going to mess around with anything else. The soft tyres aren't going to make it to the end. And I can't even go to the hard tyres, so yeah, the medium tyres, pretty straightforward there. We'll be using that for this race. We'll drop the fuel down a tiny bit there as well, should be fine. As you can see though on the forecast, it might be raining at the end of the race. You can see a little bit of rain arriving right towards the back end of the race. I don't know if it'll arrive in time, because obviously, we're only doing 24 laps here, so it's a fairly short sprint race, but you never know. You never know. Crazy things have happened. Crazy things have happened.
Radio.
Great Jessica, dudes. So, prediction, ladies and gentlemen. Where should we try and aim for? Or should we go team versus... No, let's not do team v team. Should we try and go for a top 6? You gonna do a prediction? Do you want to go try and go for top 6? Top 4? Nah, top 4 is probably asking a bit too much, I think. I don't know how the AI is going to be here today either, so... We shouldn't get top 4. Theoretically speaking, we shouldn't get top 4. Top 5? You want to go top 5? I am seeing a few top 5s. Alright, bet. Let's do top 5. That has been quite difficult, I think, though. That has been quite difficult. But to be fair, I mean... The closest difficult driver behind us is George Russell in P17. I mean, we should be beating him, really, shouldn't we? Unless he gets a good race. Same as Perez and Leclerc down there as well. Maybe it is possible. But it's going to be difficult. Alright, let's go for it. Let's go for it. We'll get a top 5. That sounds good to me. Fun. Thanks for following on Twitch, mate. Appreciate it. Welcome in. We trust in your skill. Well, that thing I have a severe lack of. And have several issues with. Yeah, fair enough. Lewis on it? Awesome. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, then. The first of the 2 races of the night is about to get underway here in Austria. P7 is where we start this race. It's going to be a tricky one today, but hopefully, in Barry's home race, we can try and score ourselves some good points. Don't forget, only the top 8 score points in the sprint race with the current system. We'll get the full top 10 when we go to the main race after this, of course. So, in between the two sessions, obviously, we've got qualifying we need to get through first anyway. But P7 is where we start this one, and hopefully we can try and maintain that top 8. But we are going to try and go for that top 5 for the predictions. So make sure to get your predictions up in the chat when we get underway in a moment's time. This is the formation, or the strategy we are going for. We are going to go for the entire medium stint throughout the entire race as well. There is going to be some rain, possibly, at the end of the race as well. You can see on the session forecast, there is going to be a sprinkler rain. Will it hit the track or not? We'll have to wait and see. We've got 24 laps. We need to power through first, and then we'll see in the last few laps whether that rain will hit or not. It's going to be a tough one today, but hopefully we can try and score ourselves some points. As I said earlier, today's prediction will be, will we score a top 5 in this sprint race here in Austria? Ladies and gentlemen, make sure to get predictions up in the chat when the prediction comes up in a moment's time. Without further ado, it is time for 24 laps of the sprint race here in Austria. I forgot the sound setting again, didn't I? As always. Here we go.
Clutch bite is good, gearbox is responding normally. Make sure to warm up the tyres and brakes. Warm the tyres and brakes throughout the lap, please.
Ladies and gentlemen, the prediction is up in the chat right now. Will we finish in the top 5 here in the sprint race of the Austrian Grand Prix? Make sure to get your predictions up on the Twitch right now. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. We are lining up P7 for this one. It is going to be a tricky race, but hopefully we can try and get ourselves a good launch. Maybe try and find our way around Piastri, Hamilton directly in front of us. But here we go, ladies and gentlemen. 5 red lights for the sprint race here in Austria. It is lights out, and we are underway here in Austria. That's not a bad start here in the Styrian Mountains. Piastri doesn't get off the line too well. We have to watch her braking a little bit down towards turn 1. Sainz, Alonso, Verstappen are all 3 wide at turn 1. There's Sainz taking the lead of the race. Here comes Yuki Tsunoda, who's also got a good start. Our teammate looking around the outside down towards turn 3. Who breaks latest here? We're a little bit late to the brakes. Got to make sure we don't check up on Lewis Hamilton directly in front of us. Yuki Tsunoda going round the outside there. And our teammate drifting into P6 very comfortably. Great start for our teammate. Can we try and have a go at him up the inside again? We're going to just try and go a little bit low on the brakes. Give us a bit of a pinch towards the apex. Can we try to that position? Back away from Yuki Tsunoda. It's been close. Out from turn 4. Wheel to wheel with our teammate here. We got a little bit wide just to allow the room and to allow the 2 wide. He's still on the inside, and now he pushed his way through and takes by that P6. Good battle between us and our teammate there. DRS will be available from a next lap onwards, don't forget. But that's a nice start to this race for both the racing balls. Both of us getting past Piastri, so that is not too shabby at all. Here comes Carlos. Sorry, Carlos Sainz goes fast at the moment with a 9.5. Piastri very close behind us there. And DRS will now be available as we just get a bit of a squirm of oversteer on the exit of turn 1. There we go. We're going to slipstream our teammate all the way up towards turn 3 now. Is he going to go defensive up the inside? We look there. Switch back to the outside, but a movie under braking there from Yuki Tsunoda. Had to go around the outside, but he does hold the position again. Now we get DRS once more as we head down towards turn 4. Right on the outside this time. We position our car over the left-hand side. Through turn 4, we got a little bit deep on the brakes. Whoa, oh, Yuki! Good lord! Almost taking out my front wing there. Not sure what he was planning, but Jesus Christ. That could have ended in disaster right there. And, alright, Mecca sort of been having his eyes and his firmly shut during that. Vehicle condition. Good chat. Good chat. Appreciate it. DRS on lap 2? Yep. That's a new thing. You can make it sure in the prediction? Yeah, clearly. He don't want that top 5, does he? DRS won't open again. I've used up a bit too much battery, so we might have to start conserving a little bit. Just got to be wary of Piastri behind us. Hello, Ross. How are you, mate? But this is looking like a very feisty battle with none other than our own teammate. Here comes Oscar Piastri. He's going to try and go up the inside. Heading down towards turn 4. The outside is the way to go now here. We'll cover the right-hand side off. He's still there. He's going to try and drift his way through, and I think he's getting that place. Yep, Piastri moves up into P7. We've lost another one. That's frustrating. Very frustrating. Got Pierre Gasly directly behind us now. That's a frustrating one to lose there. Top 5 pulling away. Yeah, you can see the speed difference really, can't you? That's why I thought the top 5 would be very tricky to try and get today, but you guys wanted it, so you got it. Up towards turn 3 we go. Do you find it satisfying playing F1? I think so, yeah. It's very satisfying watching people who are very good at it as well, though. Like, it's one thing playing it, but watching someone who's really good at it is even more satisfying, in my opinion. Piastri escapes around the outside of Tsunoda there. Tsunoda does get DRS back on the Aussie. I don't think he'll be able to apply the pressure, though. Oh, will he? No, definitely not. Piastri has to settle for 7th place for now. Well, in the meantime, we did manage to charge a bit of battery, which is good. Ukraine almost scored. Yeah, I imagine Belgium got knocked out. That'd be crazy. Thank you, Ross. I sometimes try. Push a little bit more battery to make sure we stay ahead of Gasly, who is looking a little bit feisty right now. 5.6 for Carlos Sainz. DRS wide open. Up towards turn 1. Let's keep our foot planted here. We're looking pretty meaty now. Is Yuki going to try and go for it on Oscar Piastri? He's low on battery in doing so. Has to charge up a little bit as he goes through turn 3. But Piastri under pressure from Yuki Tsunoda. Austria, good track. It's all right. It's not the best track. It's a simple track, is what I like to call it. It's very, very plain. Easy one to learn. Yuki Tsunoda go around the outside of Oscar Piastri at turn 5. Actually, I think it's turn 6, that one, isn't it? The left-hander. Because that right-hander before it is considered turn 5, I think. No way through, though. Gasly and Stroll still chilling behind.
Battery charge is high. Let's use that overtake button a bit more.
Carlos Sainz going fast again. That man looks quick today, huh? Looks very, very quick. All right, let's see if we can try something at turn 3 here. Through turn 1 we go. A bit of inside curve just to get the car through the corner. A bit of unsettlement as well. Here we go. We're getting closer and closer to the guys in front of us. Piastri's under pressure from Tsunoda. I wonder if we can try and cause a bit of a double whammy here. Tsunoda up the inside. Let's see if we can try a little switchback maybe just to try and catch one of these guys off guard. Piastri has DRS. That's a good exit from turn 4 as well. Turn 3, sorry. We're going to slipstream Tsunoda. We're going to take the left-hand side. Is it 2 in 1? Tsunoda's a little bit later on the brakes. Almost pushes us onto the curbs as well. We do get past Piastri, but not quite enough to get past Yuki Tsunoda. That was a good attempt. A nice exit out of turn 3 as well. Piastri's going back at us here. Up the inside as we head through turn 7. He gives us a bit of push there as well. Forcing his way through almost. He's all of that left-hand curb and he gets that position back. That's a bit frustrating, actually. Should have had that. It was very forceful in that move. Bro got appendix removed in game? Yeah, only just. Oh, God. Nearly I'm breaking myself in turn 1. Here comes Pierre Gasly. I think we've got enough on him. Piastri. Ooh. Bit of moving under braking again from Yuki. They did that earlier to me as well. Piastri was trying to go on the outside, but Tsunoda was pitching him over to the left. So we'll report this to the FIA. We need a 5 race ban for Yuki. Just so I can beat him some more. Breach, thanks for follow on Twitch, mate. Appreciate you, dudes. Welcome in. Don't forget, if you guys are new here and you are enjoying the race, make sure to drop a follow. We are approaching 20,000 follows over on Twitch right now. So make sure you do drop a follow on Twitch if you haven't already. Help us towards that goal. Do I have any Portugal players I fancy? Yes, Diaz and Cancelo. You could change display for TikTok, make it like Twitch. I mean, if you want to watch it in landscape view, then just watch on Twitch. We have 20k already? No, we don't. Not yet. You can see the number under my name. By the way, look at this battle we're having right now. We're almost 4 wide. Oh, my goodness. We almost made that 4 wide as Pierre Gasly goes steaming up the inside at turn 3. Round the outside we go of all of them. And we do make our way through to P6 this time. Gasly at the 7th. Piastri and Tsunoda dropping a good few places there as well. Very dramatic openings on this lap. And a very dramatic opening A laps as well. So good stuff right now. Let's keep pushing. They will have DRS on me though, so we are going to be under pressure from these guys behind us. I don't know which is better, your driving or commentary.
Okay, here's the gap that we're trading.
Just say both.
Ahead by 6,
Just say both are great.
5 seconds.
Unless you hate it. Diaz and Cancelo not starting? Well, GG. Contemplating pretty bad things right now. Top 5 are absolutely gone. Yeah, the battling back here is not helping, is it? And look at the DRS trains, by the way. We've got 3 groups that are running DRS trains for each other. You've got the top 5, you've got the midfield and the guys at the back. Which Perez is conveniently leading. Here comes Gasly, it's forcing the long way round. Nice, good defending. Good defending. Well, I think it probably is safe to say that getting top 5 probably isn't going to happen. Unless one of them get a mechanical failure. Or a safety car or something like that. But I don't think it's going to happen right now.
Okay, one of the McLarens is next.
Yeah, it's Lando Norris. Gasly's a bit further back this time round, but I think it's going to be a bit of a threat heading up towards turn 3. Didn't really maximize the turn 1 as much as I'd like to, but here he comes. There's not a lot of resources I have to defend myself here. We might actually be able to hold him off just this. Oh my God. Okay, let's not have that though, please. Oh, Scarbo. We could probably defend again here. Yeah, heavily position ourselves. Just make sure he doesn't try anything. They like to use a bit of battery out from turn 4, don't they? They get nice and close. What up, Lem? How's it going, Swaddits? I just rage quit some garbage of Fortnite. Well, there's your first problem. You're playing Fortnite. I'm so bad at controlling my acceleration and braking in and out of corners. Any tips? Don't be heavy on the throttle or the brakes. You never need to be heavy on throttle. There's no point being heavy on throttle. Otherwise, you're just asking to spin and you'll be all over the place. Ease the throttle out of corners. Make sure the car's nice and straight. When you're trying to push out of a corner, Gasly looking up the inside again, but we closed that one off. And just keep practicing as well. The best tip you can get really is just to keep practicing. Do I prefer TikTok or Twitch? Twitch all day, every day. Oksana, thanks for following Twitch as well. Appreciate you. Welcome in. Here goes Gasly. Yeah, nothing to do about that one. He got the speed out the corner very nicely.
Try to stay with them. They might make a mistake and we could still regain the position.
Well, we've got 9 seconds to that top 5. That time is just going to keep increasing, so this is our battle right now. We do have yellow flags, actually, as I say that.
Okay,
There is someone
back up to racing speed. Come on.
slow behind me. That's Yuki Tsunoda. Our teammate's out. Our teammate's out of the race. Well, that sucks. I don't really want to overtake Gasly here. I'm just going to back off a tiny bit. Let's try and do it out from turn 1 down towards turn 3.
Pace is strong, but
Yep,
beware,
Yuki Tsunoda is out of the race,
trying to-
unfortunately. He had a good chance to get a top 8, but unfortunately a mechanical failure for him.
Ahead,
He will not be continuing this
8.7
race. Great content for a great guy, appreciate it. Nice to run the outside of Gasly there. He'll have DRS down towards turn 4, but I think we should have that gap. Good enough for the time being. Halfway through the sprint race, ladies and gentlemen, we still maintain that P6 at the moment. I'm just getting past Pierre Gasly from P7. It looks like we're in a
Out of the race.
three-way fight, actually, for P6 between ourselves, Gasly and Piastri. So we've got to make sure we calculate this correctly, make sure we do finish in P6. Piastri's having a look up the inside of Gasly. These two fighting could help me out a little bit here. That's a good move from Piastri, though. Got up the inside, lovely. Team should time to crash for a safety car. Facts. Bit of crash gate, never went a miss. Might happen at Alpine now, to be fair. There comes Piastri. Is he going up the inside here? Oh boy. Bit of a rear lock. Yo, Tom, how are you, mate? Vince, hot tub stream when? When Tom does. Or co-stream it. What? I'm playing. Pressure on the outsides. He's still there. I think it's got me here. Try and hook around the outside, but yeah, Piastri that inside line. Much grippier line that inside. No way we can try and fight around the outside there. Good move from Piastri. Well positions. Perez is already up to P9, by the way. My God. He's cruising through the field. He got knocked out in Q1, of course. With the very intense rain. But he is making his way through the field. He's now 3.4 seconds behind us. 3 seconds away from this little group. So he's going to keep on closing up to us. Slovakia third. Wait, who finished top of the group? Romania. No way. I'm guessing Ukraine last, and then Belgium second. France will face Belgium. That's a good tie, you know, because both teams haven't been great this tournament. That's a good tie. I like that. What wheel am I using? The Mazda R9 with the FSR rim. All teams had 4 points, and yet it was still better than England's group. England's group was dreadful. Would have understood. Piastri's holding that gap quite nicely now. 7 goals in your group? I know, it was shit, mate, honestly. One of the worst groups I think we've seen in English football, not English football, in football in general. England really has an easy route to the final. Well, we play Netherlands, don't we, Tom? I don't play you guys. That'll be interesting because both teams, again, haven't looked great this tournament so far. The Netherlands haven't looked fantastic, but neither have England. We're both butted exactly. Which means it'll be an absolute shit show. And I can't wait. It is tough to call who will go through. Obviously, I hope we do, but I don't have a lot of faith. How's the new game? Much different? Better, worse? Haven't seen any so far. Very different, to be honest with you. Very, very different. And I wouldn't say different in a good way either, unfortunately. The Honda model had a complete makeover, which I'm not really sure why, but it did. There are some good things about it. Obviously, the ERS changes are quite nice. I like the new different types of deploy you can get now. That's quite fun to manage. But the actual handling is... yeah, it's very weird. I've struggled to adapt to this game so far. We might be close to Piastri here. Can we have a look up the inside and maybe around the outside as we head up towards turn 3? Around the outside we go Piastri, who breaks a little bit later here. Not bad from ourselves. We should get the grip on the outside as well. And we do. And we get DRS just to help ourselves out a little bit more as well. And here goes Pierre Gasly on the Aussie as well. They go side by side. I think Gasly's probably got that place, but Piastri is defending it. Let's see if we can try and push away a little bit here. Audio bugging? Oh, for fuck's sake.
Okay, gap to the car in front.
I'll fix it in a second.
0.4 seconds.
Yeah, my OBS does that sometimes randomly. If I reset the audio source, it's fine. My OBS randomly just likes to break that audio. I don't know why. TNS, thanks for following on Twitch, mate. Appreciate it. Should be good now. Might get a personal best here as well. Out the final corner we go. And it is 5.9. 5 tenths faster on that lap. I don't think Pierre Gasly got DRS there either. I think the Frenchman was a little bit too far back. Who's my favorite driver of all time? Michael Schumacher. Yeah, I don't think Gasly got DRS. I think we might be able to try and pull away here. As long as I can get it down here as well. Towards turn 4. We might have a chance of securing a P6 here. Piastri and Gasly still side by side with each other. They're going to be hurting their lap times a little too, so... let's see if we can try and pull away. Try and open up a gap to those guys, and we might be able to secure that sixth spot. Ramsdale can hit decent shots. He actually can as well, you know. Oh, God. Going a little bit wide there is not going to help us out at all, though. Piastri's 1.1. It's going to be close. It's going to be really close. But he doesn't have DRS, though. We did good. We did good. On to lap 18, ladies and gentlemen. 6 laps to go here in Austria for the first race of the night. 1.4 seconds to be exit from turn 1, so no DRS for Piastri. Gasly should start to close up towards him. If those two can keep on fighting, losing themselves a bit of time, we should be able to sneak away a P6 quite comfortably here. 10 seconds to the guys in front. We're definitely not going to catch them. 1.12. Piastri is getting closer now. Oh, I went way too deep in the brakes. Way too deep in the brakes. I think he's gonna get it. I think he's gonna get it. Oh, I tried to run away, but I couldn't. A little bit too mistake prone, really. 1.1 on the final corner, but I think he still got within DRS. Yeah, he definitely did. That's frustrating. Very frustrating. Through turn 1 we go. I mean, that gap did open up again, didn't it? Maybe. Yeah, no, he got it again, I think. He got it again. He's just clinging onto the DRS. About on current drivers, Max Verstappen. Use Piastri to create DRS train and catch up. Wouldn't work. We was all on the DRS train at the start of the race, and they're still pulling away. That DRS train was the reason why we couldn't catch up.
Okay, gap ahead, 11.5 seconds.
Gasly's falling off a little bit here. Here goes Piastri up the inside. Oh, it's a wise move, but we can defend that one. Formerly of Alpine, of course, Oscar Piastri, battling with current Alpine driver Pierre Gasly, but he has broke away from that DRS, so looks like this battle is going to go down between ourselves and Pierre and Oscar Piastri, sorry, for P6. Up the inside goes Piastri. Not much I can really do there. But hopefully we'll have DRS on him down towards turn 4. And we do indeed. Ooh. Bit of a tank slapper out from turn 4. Turn 3, sorry. And Piastri will keep that position for the time being. Let's just stay close. Let's charge a bit of battery. We'll have our chances later on. Still got a good few laps to go here in Austria. We're playing 5-2-3 against Georgia. And you're not even playing Diaz or Cancelo either. Unbelievable. Don't know why I bothered.
Keep managing your tyres. Manage your tyres.
1.4 to Gasly. Should be good to him. That gap to Perez has actually stayed, which is good. I thought Perez would start catching, but... There we go. Slipstream on Piastri all the way up towards turn 3. Can we try and go around the outside here? Piastri's a little later on the brakes, but we're a bit more efficient on the brakes. Around the outside we go. We're side by side with Oscar Piastri, and we're doing that DRS, and we do slide on by. So we're back into P6 once again. But I think he'll have something to say about that as we progress through the last few laps.
I've got some information on Alonso. Okay,
Ooh!
down. It seems like there's some kind of problem with
Ooh!
the car. And gap to the car in front, 10.6 seconds.
P5 might be on the cards. Top 5 might be on the cards. Fernando Alonso is apparently slowing down from the lead. He's now P2. He's holding up that little group. The gap to that group is about 10 seconds. So I'd imagine to Alonso, it's about 11 seconds to the Spaniards. Piastri, don't fight me, man. Don't fight me. I'm not touching grass. That is sunny out there. There's not really a lot of grass around this track, to be honest, but there's some here. There you go. We touched it. Through goes Piastri for the time being. We might have to just interchange positions in order to try and catch up. I don't know if it's going to happen, though. Alonso's still in that mix in front of us. There's not many laps left, you know. There's not many laps left. I don't think it's going to happen, chat. This is the penultimate lap. All over the back of Piastri as we try and fight the car through turn 1. Alonso in 4th. Yeah, he's dropping down, but we are gaining, but it's nowhere near enough right now. I think Alonso's going to hold on. We'll give it everything, though. We'll give it everything. Gasly's still behind us by 1.6 seconds, so don't have to worry about him for the time being. Yeah, no way we're catching him. We're basically in a mechanical failure right now from Alonso to catch him. I don't think it's going to happen. Absolutely not, Kuwait. Absolutely not. Right, we've got plenty of battery to use here. We should be able to burn some to get past Oscar Piastri on this final lap. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Lap 24 of 24 is about to begin.
Okay, mate.
Let's do it at turn 3.
Concentration and let's bring it home.
Make sure the car doesn't get too unsettled at turn 1. Piastri's gets a little bit slidey on the rear. Here we go. DRS and ERS wide open on Oscar Piastri. Around the outside we go. We're side by side with the Aussie. He's a little bit late on the brakes on the inside. Just give him a bit of room. Have we got the grip on the outside? We do indeed. I think he'll have DRS though. And here we go with Oscar Piastri. He'll have DRS as we shoot down towards turn 4 for the last time in this race. Round the outside, he tries to go. Can we outbrake him? Keep it nice and tight at the 4th corner. And we do keep him at bay. Just about. Here it comes again. Round the outside at 5 and 6. We very swiftly block him off, though. And now we'll be down to the last few corners. 2.5 tenths is the gap as we shoot down towards turns 9 and 10. Piastri getting closer. Not close enough. Round turn 9. Round turn 10. And I think we should have told him off, and we do. Ladies and gentlemen, that is a great result. P6 here in the sprint race of the of the Austrian GP sprint race. We take that. We take that going into qualifying next. That's what, 3 points? Very happy with that. Very, very happy. Really good battle with Piastri there. But we did come out on top, and we do beat the Aussie to that 6th spot. So, unfortunately, not quite a top 5. Alonso did finish in 5th at the end, but, yeah.
So we'll see you next time.
Yuki won us a prediction, to be honest. Did he? I mean, yeah, I guess he did, actually. I guess he did. He broke up that DRS train quite a bit, didn't he? So, new gravel trap stores for this weekend. I saw them. I saw. Make it very interesting for drivers trying to milk it a little bit, won't it? There you go, ladies and gentlemen. That confirms we finished P6 in the sprint race here in Austria. Not bad at all. 3 points going to our name. We'd love to see that. Piastri does finish in 7th place. The final point going to Pierre Gasly. Max Verstappen does take another win. And it is in the Austrian sprint race as well, where he takes home 8 points, ready for the main race later on. Sainz and Hamilton on the podium with Norris and Alonso in the top 5. I wonder if that engine problem for Alonso, if that happened a few laps prior to when it actually happened, maybe we could have tried to sneak that P5 away from him. But unfortunately, wasn't able to do that. But either way, we still get good points for the weekend in that one. So, nice stuff. On to the qualifying we go then. Take it easy, Trevor. Go on, mate. Might go 1 again. Yep. Typical. Sarge is 100% getting in 1. Oh, he'll find it one way or another. Or Carlos. Carlos used to be able to be really good at finding gravel traps. Remember that from, was it last season or 2022? He loved himself a gravel trap at that point, didn't he? When's this Creator Series race? This Saturday in Austria. Right then, ladies and gentlemen. So, the sprint race over and done with then. The first of the 2 races is done and dusted. We do finish in P6 in the sprint race. Next up, we have got qualifying. A full qualifying session. Obviously, in sprint quali, it's 12, 10, 8 minutes per session. In the full qualifying, it's 18, 15, 12. So, a long qualifying session this time round. And obviously, the qualifying does set the grid order for the race after that, which is 71 laps long. So, very important to try and get ourselves a good quality position here. It is saying it's going to rain at some point in qualifying. It's going to start off raining, actually, for qualifying today. Q1 probably going to stay wet. Q2 probably will be a mixture of wet and dry. And then Q3, I think, will be completely dry. So, yeah, not too bad at all. Let's get into qualifying here in Austria. I won't be waiting around, but on a note. If you don't answer that you're here, then we're moving on to the next person. I'm afraid I can't wait around for people.
For qualifying at the Austrian Grand Prix.
Factos from Lewis. All right. Back into it, ladies and gentlemen. The action never stops right now during a sprint weekend, does it? So, Q1 is up first, and it is raining as expected. The rain is relatively light. Well, it's actually quite heavy right now, but it's going to transfer into light rain eventually as well. But everyone is on intermediate, so let's start off with an old inter then, just for the first couple of push laps. 6.2 laps should be fine. Let's go a little bit higher, 6.9. Nice to get us going. And let's go do our first couple laps, shall we?
Okay, when you're ready, let's go.
You just need either Czech Republic or Georgia to win. You get Slovakia. I mean, I wouldn't put it past us to lose against them, to be honest, place. Is everyone the same settings / assists in the community race? No. No, everyone uses different assists and stuff. There's no restrictions on assists. The only assist that we restrict in the community race is the pit assists. That's it. Otherwise, you can use what you want. Life is good. Scott uses 40 TC sometimes. I mean, Creator Series doesn't have any restrictions. Creator Series have the same restrictions we do, I believe. On the pit assist, that's it, I think. What is red on the 35 stuff? Huh? Oh, our engine's getting a little bit worn, actually, you know. What is that component? Ooh, the MGUH has hit 60%. Gearbox on 59 as well. Oof. What up, Jan? How's it going, mate? Let's let Max pass here as well. Whole race in fourth it is. Hell yeah. That's how we do it around here. All right, here we go. First lap of Q1, ladies and gentlemen. As I said earlier, we're going to do a couple of laps on this tyre, which is a slightly older tyre. Let's see what we can do. And my first pint yesterday was so good, I bet. Especially in the hot weather too. A little bit too deep at turn 1 there. When do I plan on starting on my team? Probably when this series is done. It's a bit of a shame that my team didn't get touched this year. I'd like to have seen some of the features that we got in driver career in my team, but unfortunately, yeah, not going to happen. Early predictions for Austria this weekend. I expect McLaren to be fast. I really do think McLaren will be a very strong car this weekend, but obviously, Red Bull's home weekend, they're going to want to try and get a good result, so extra bit of motivation for them. But yeah, I think McLaren will be very threatening. Mercedes could be stronger as well, maybe. Yeah, Lando does love Austria, so he'll definitely be in contention for the win. If not the win in general. Obviously a Piastri P1. Yeah, he didn't have the best time in Spain, did he? Did what he could, but messing up that qualifying lap kind of killed his weekend, really. 14-0 over the line there, so not a great lap for our opener in Q1, but we will go again. Not too stressed. Ferrari 1-3, you think? No way, surely not. How did the sprint end up? We finished P6 in the sprint. Good few points to our name. Gotta have a pint soon, Vince. What, you mean together, Luke? Or you mean generally I need to get a pint? Lovely, so thanks for following on Twitch, mate. Appreciate it. Welcome in. Leclerc, Norris, Sainz. No Verstappen in the top 3. I'm down, Luke. While it's hot, I'm definitely down. It just sucks getting into London. I hate getting into London. Either I have to take a train, which is expensive as fuck, or I drive where traffic is horrible. I can't win. I cannot win. Got another car coming here. Is Max taking an engine pen? Not this weekend. No, I don't think so. He is due one, but I don't think he's going to do it this weekend. I think they'll probably try and hold out for Belgium. The Red Bulls are usually quite strong there, so... Alright, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Let's try again. Second lap of Q1. Let's try and get a bit more of a convincing lap time this time. Yeah, that didn't go well, did it? Fuck's sake, man. Can't get a clean run right now. Keep messing up turn 1. What up, Laura? Not even half of the season, Max Reed taking penalties. Yeah. There's been some reliability issues with those engines at Red Bull this year. Wearing through them very quickly. I assume that Perez having the same issue. Take Yuki through. Ukraine, the first team in Euros history to be eliminated with 4 points in group stage. Damn. I mean, that's a problem with everyone finishing off 4 points, though, isn't it? Brutal. Was Zinchenko crying? I bet he was. It's not a Euros tournament if Zinchenko's not crying. right, one more time. This will be the last time we try this. Better, but still not perfect. Car just doesn't feel balanced at all through turn 1 in these conditions.
We've been pushed down to P17.
Zinchenko cries when his Macca's order is wrong. I do too, to be fair. That's a nice turn 4. Good bit of time found there.
We've only got 2 laps of fuel left.
Good time so far. Almost a second found on this lap.
You're lapping slower than your teammate. Your teammate is faster.
Right, give that up immediately. Say again, Mark. Say again. Say again. Say again. What's that? What's that? Yeah, repeat it. Say it again. Go on. Yeah, that's what I thought. That's what I thought. I think he's in Germany now, Luke. He was in Amsterdam, though. Keeping Mark quiet real quick. Got Macca's half hour ago and they got it wrong. All right, please don't cry.
Okay, I think the track's going to be
I was joking when I said I cried.
Be careful you don't burn out
Please
your
don't.
tyres.
Please don't. Shushing Mark is crazy. Hey, to be fair, I didn't shush him. I actually opened my ears to say it again. I was trying to encourage him to not be silent. I thought you didn't like match tag? What? When did I say that? Crying in the club right now with Macca's in hand. Thank you, Cherry. I appreciate it. Have you seen the breaking news? Science of Mercedes? I don't think that's true. What position did you get in the sprint? P6. What, the one of him doing that derpy ass face click? Lukaku did nothing. Vin's probably the worst in the field. Yeah, it's because he's in my fantasy. If I didn't have my fantasy, I'd be balling. Everyone I had in my fantasy this week had an absolute nightmare. I think Mbappe was the only one who scored me any points. And it was only a penalty. It's been a bad match day. Bad match day. We go again for the round of 16s. I'll have to adjust my team a lot, I think, though. Right, let's have a look.
In the current conditions.
So, it does say it's still raining, but no, it's not. It's definitely not. The rain has definitely stopped now. We are going to go on to dry tyres, of course, next. We'll probably use just one soft tyre. We're only 2/10 off from Piastri in P1, you know. That's actually pretty tight in Q1 so far. Yamal got me 1 point. Yeah, I think the same for me as well, actually. It was a bad match day. 8 minutes to go in this session. Finally rainy weather, yep. Yeah, it's been a while since some rain. We finally got some. Verstappen's going for another lap. Now, what tyre is Verstappen on here? He's still on the Inters. That looks dry, no? It's a little bit greasy. I'm keen to see what Max does on his lap here. Let's keep an eye on this. Mine went from 13 to 2 points in 30 seconds for the penalty retake. Oh, don't say that. I've got him as my goalkeeper. That hurts a lot. Careful with the time, though. Yeah, we got 5 minutes. Should be fine. It does look like it'll be ready for dry tyres, though, doesn't it? 17-0 in sector 1. Oh, he's 4 tenths faster in the first sector. Holy shit. What's his middle sector? (31.3). That's another 3 tenths there. So this is gonna be this is gonna be a P1 from Max. But I feel like this is boxing. What was the point? What was the point? Well, that tells me that it's not inters anymore. Definitely softs. Definitely softs. All right, 4 minutes to go in this session. We should start seeing some drivers heading out for the final lap in just a moment. There we go. Everyone's heading out, and they're going to be on soft tires, right? Yep, there you go. Everyone on soft tires. Okay, 2 minutes and 10 seconds. Fresh soft tire is on the car. Let's drop the fuel load down to minimum as well. And let's head out for our final lap of Q1.
All set. We're ready to go. So let's get the car out onto the track.
Adam as well, we had a clean sheet in the 5 points to pen save, and then the retake ruined it. Man, if only there was a cash out option. Lily, thanks for follow on Twitch as well. Appreciate it. Welcome in. If only there was a cash out option. Yep, look at this. Everyone's heading out on track for a final lap here. 1 minute 40 on the clock. That Sauber is only a couple corners away from us, so I'll have to be a bit quicker on the out lap here. We'll see. Should be okay, really, I think. All right, let's focus on tyre warm-up. Get these tyres up to temperature ASAP. This is quite an important lap because everybody is going to improve on these soft tyres. My shitter wasn't shifting then. No, it's true. Appreciate it. Have a go on, bud. $40 seconds to go. That Sauber's getting a bit close to us now, so let's try and get a bit of a move on. There we go. Everyone's starting their lap. All right, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. This is it. Final lap of Q1. Can we get ourselves through to Q2? Let's find out. .9 for Bottas. That's beatable. 4.3 for Russell. And for Hamilton. Lots of purple laps going down right now. .1 for Lando.
Okay, you dropped to P16. P16.
Come on, come on. Just on the white line there. Over the line we go, ladies and gentlemen. 4.3 over the line. Purple final sector. And we are through to Q2. P9. Little bit messy in some areas, but most importantly, we do find the time to get us through to Q2. So good stuff there. And then to Q1, and we find ourselves visiting the second qualifying session. Let's see who got knocked out in the opening session here in Austria then. It is Esteban Ocon, both the horses of Kevin Magnussen and Nico Hulkenberg, Zhou Guan Yu and Logan Sargent. Fairly regular visitors in the end of Q1 there that are knocked out in the opening session. Valtteri Bottas does make it through as well by 600ths to Esteban Ocon in P16 there. Albon, Gasly, Stroll will make it through as well. Our teammate in P11, George Russell, splitting the two racing balls in P10. And we finish up in P9. Very good stuff there. Max Verstappen, short corner, still fastest so far here in Austria. Lando Norris and Carlos Sainz in that top three to keep him company for the time being. Sergio Perez in fourth for Piastri, Leclerc, Alonso and Hamilton all comes with making it through to Q2 as well. On to Q2 we go, ladies and gentlemen. Adventures of Fire, thanks for following on Twitch, mate. Appreciate it. Welcome in. I don't get how Jota's not playing. out of favor, or manager not like him, something like that. Probably the same with like Cole Palmer in England, for example. I don't get how Sargent ever got an F1 seat. Well, to be fair, he wasn't actually that bad in F2. I think of the time when he joined F1, I think he finished 5th in the championship or something like that in F2. It was actually a pretty decent driver, but it's obvious why he got a seat in F1. He was very well financially backed. A lot of people think he came into F1 too early. A lot of people think if he had another year or two in F2, he probably would have been not a top driver, but a very decent driver at least. So a lot of people think he came into F1 a bit too early, but yeah, as Ducky said, he went into the seat very early. I think it was only his first season in F2 as well, wasn't it? So, yeah. And obviously going to a team like Williams, who are well known for not being very good right now, it was always be quite tricky for Logan, so. But yeah, he did have a lot of financial backing behind him, and that is obviously, you know, gonna conspire, really, so. Alex, thanks for following on Twitch, show me. Appreciate it. How you doing, buds? Right, let's start on the old sauce first of all for our first lap in Q2.
Okay,
and we'll use a fresh one later.
We're ready to go.
Why are F2 drivers banned from returning to series after winning the championship? Probably just to try and keep nurturing talent ready, Glick. If you don't show us your feet, you're going to crash in Q3. Well, I hope it's a safe crash. But yeah, F2 are very adamant on keeping on, like, the feeder, really. Like, the feeder thing going on. They want to keep feeding from F3, F3 from F4, and so on and so forth. So I think in order for that to keep on happening, they basically don't allow champions and a lot of the time former drivers to come back. Just so they can keep nurturing talent and really showcasing talent as well. Having a small esports event today. Do you have any tips? Oh my, I should have done the thing again. I think I'd take the silencer off. Keep calm and composed. I don't know what track you're racing at, but some tracks are very easy with track limits. For example, Austria. So always keep your eyes off the track limits. And yeah, that's honestly the best advice I can give. If it is esports and such, I'm probably the wrong person to ask, really. Alright, here we go. First lap of Q2 on the old soft tyres. Where did I get my race equipment? I bought mine from a site that is currently no longer running, but you can buy most of it off of the likes of GTM Mega and Overclockers, all those sorts of tech websites. My shifter is mis-shifting. I'm pressing the shift and it's not shifting. When am I back in Creator Series? I was back on Saturday. My first race was on Saturday. Next one is this Saturday. Yo, El Rey's actually been cooking so far this season, I can't lie. Leading the championship right now.
And that's P13. P13.
Oh, then let me go. That's not a very good lap. Yeah, 5.1. This mis-shifting is going to start causing me a problem soon, though. I need to take this silencer out, I think. Yeah, it's not seeing all the shifts. What time this Saturday? Probably around 6 o'clock. That's usually when the start time is. I think we're doing a sprint weekend as well, so... If it does, spins on for a free pit stop, thanks. Is that Creator Series? This? No, this is not Creator Series. Creator Series on Saturday. I've done it again there, I just didn't shift. Let's get back into the pits. I'll try and sort it out. I thought it was Saturday. No, it's Wednesday. You're a good few days out, I'm afraid.
One lap of fuel left now. The tank's pretty much empty.
You're a good few days out. I'm doing my best, Robbie. I had to sort my steering wheel out, though, because I'm getting some misshifting. I think it's the silencer. That little thingy right there. See if that works. Hopefully it does. Otherwise, I'm in trouble. You got silencer that thing? Yeah, because the shifts are quite loud, to be honest with you. So I put it comes with like a little silencer block. It's like just a little sticky pad that you put on the back of the wheel between the shifter and the wheel. And yeah, I think it might be causing a problem. We'll see. Last time I played on controller, fucking years ago. A long time ago. Right, that's the old soft's done. A new soft will go apparently 5/10 faster. This give it PTSD. I'm pretty sure it is the silencers, right, Fabio? Because I think I had the exact same problem before. And I took the silencer off and it was fine again. But I do remember you having a lot of problems with with the shifters. Tried to move that during the CS Jetta and unpause the game and... Yeah, I remember that. I remember that very well, actually. I remember all the content that came out from it as well. At least you got what you wanted out of Creator Series, and you got content, you know, something. What's AR level today? 110 right now. 110. You got 8 cog extended mag and camo yet? Yeah, I'm considering starting to join some COD esports teams, you know, Robbie. Right, so I think we're going to be last here. Yeah, we are, because that lap wasn't very good. First sector was good. Middle sector was diabolical. Final sector was good. It was just that middle sector, really. That was absolute trash. But we were on an old tyre, of course. A new tyre will go about 5/10 faster. So hopefully we can try and find that 5/10, try and push ourselves up the order a little bit and get ourselves into Q3. So let's skip a little bit of time. Let's go to about the, what, 4-minute mark? Something like that. Go a bit further, actually, all the way to where we'll see the drivers starting to the pit lane, which should be any time now. All right. If you need another to make up numbers, let me know. I've hit a few YY360s on high rise in my time. At least you got the experience, Robbie. That's what we need sometimes, you know. All you need is a bit of experience. I'm glad you can offer that. Right, everyone's heading off their final lap now. So, new softs are run. The fuel is on minimum. Good stuff. All right, let's head out for our final lap of Q2. Need a good lap here, otherwise we might be facing ourselves getting relegated out from qualifying here in Austria. So this needs to be a good lap. Chris with a gifted sub to Matt as well. Thanks so much, Chris, for the gifted sub there, dude. I appreciate that. Ladies and gentlemen, let's do some chat to welcome Matt into Vids Fam on behalf of Chris. Appreciate it, buddy. Thank you. No, it's still been shifting. Yeah. Like, I just shifted there, and it didn't do it. I don't like it. I don't like it. The silencer did not do anything. When I push hard, it seems okay. IRL gearbox issues, the emojis off the charts. See, it's not shifting out of turn 4. Why is it only turn 4 it doesn't want to shift out of? Unless it's gear 3. It's gear... No, it's gear 3. It's a bit hit and miss. Alright, let's get through this lap. 20 seconds on the clock. Important lap, this one, ladies and gentlemen. Final lap of Q3. Or Q2, sorry. It's run a good bit of time. The sun is beaming at turn 1, though. Very difficult to see. Used up a little bit too much battery so far, but we should be okay. Oh, it's a nice lap so far. It's a very nice lap. Look at the time we're gaining here. 9/10 on the boards. Keep within track limits. We should be good here. Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. Over the line we go here. A second up on the Delta. What's the time going to be? I think it's about 4.3. And into P4 we go in Q2, ladies and gentlemen. That's a phenomenal lap. And we are into the final qualifying session of the weekend. Love it. Love it. 3/10 off from Verstappen still, which is not really a surprise. Unfortunately, our teammate is also knocked out in Q2 as well, so he will not be featuring in Q3. Pierre Gasly, Lance Stroll, Alex Albon, and Valtteri Bottas are all knocked out in the second qualifying session as well. But we do get through to Q3 quite convincingly as well, with well over 3.5 tenths up on Pierre Gasly, who got knocked out in P11. So very happy with that lap time. Max Verstappen, for now, is still on top in Red Bull's home race. It's a 1-3 for Red Bull so far in Q2. Lando Norris separating the two Red Bulls at the moment. Doesn't that feel a little bit too real? Oscar Piastri in 5th, Charles Leclerc in 6th, George Russell, Alonso, Carlos Sainz, and Lewis Hamilton are all through to Q3 as well. So this is going to be a big fight for pole position and for some very vital positions in Q3 as well. Onwards we go, ladies and gentlemen, on to the final session of qualifying. You're beaming at every turn, Vince. Thanks, Root. I feel it with my sweat, I'm not going to lie. It's grim. It's times like this I really wish I had AC. Really, really wish I had it. Okay. So, same thing what we did in Q2 then. We're going to use the old soft tire for our first lap, which is not going to be a great lap, but hopefully it will set us up for a good run at the end of Q3. ACC over AC, true. How'd the sprint go, Deadcool? Very good. Finished P6. AC is glorious? Yeah, I bet. I bet. Need to get that third spot. I'll try. It's going to be difficult, though. It's going to be very, very tricky. Right, let's go on the old source first of all, then. Let's head out for our first lap of the final qualifying session.
Okay, let's go.
What up, Joey? Should call me true because I spit facts. You know what? That's actually quite clever. I like it. I'm not going to say it, but I like it. Right. Let's get ourselves prepped for this first lap, then, of our final qualifying session. You've got quite a small garden, though, Joey, so easy to get through. Did they fix the handling? I wouldn't say fix, no. They made some adjustments. It's slightly better, but it's not. It's far from fixed. It's nowhere near fixed yet. A Red Bull RB 1, 2, 3 in quali. That'd go hard, to be fair. If Yuki was here, we could go for 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, I mean, yeah. Imagine us trying to mow our lawn around here. It's fucking horrible. It takes ages. It takes a good few hours. There's a problem with having a big garden. It takes ages to get it looking good. Need to hire Robbie. Alright, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. First lap of Q3. Rob, you've never been to my house, man. What are you talking about? You can't say that. That you know of, you shed dweller. Here we go. Last couple of corners. Just keep in limits. Nice. Over the line we go here. That's not bad. Opening lap, and it is only going to be a 4.6 for the time being. It's not too bad. It's not too bad, but we need to find a bit more on that final run. I think we are going to be last here, unless someone else has a bit of a poor lap. But, yeah, there should be a P10 with that lap, I think. Every time someone says to live in the countryside, I assume they live in the farm. You can find some pretty shit housing in the countryside, to be fair. And you can still say live in the countryside, so... Red Bull Ring Circuit? Indeed, yep. Yeah, my shifter is playing up.
Okay, we've only got one lap of fuel
It's not
remaining.
consistently shifting. I don't know what's going on with that. The downshift is fine, it's just the upshift. Hamilton goes into P8, drops down to P9. I think that McLaren's the last one to a lap. Yeah, I don't know what's going on. Like, sometimes it's fine, sometimes it's not. You're a bad man, Robbie. What assist do you use? I don't use any. I don't use any assists. There is a lot of farmland in the countryside, though, so I can understand why you think it. Lots of farms around my area. I don't own any of them, nor do I want to. I'm not dealing with that. All right, let's have a look. So we are P10 then, as we kind of expected, on that old soft tyre. How far away from a town are you? My nearest town's like a 5-minute drive. I'm very close to town. Probably a bit more than a 5-minute. Nearer 10 minutes, but... yeah, we've got a few towns around us, so... It's easy to still get groceries, that sort of thing. Right, Max Verstappen is fastest so far with a 3.554. Lando Norris and Fernando Alonso in the top 3. Charles Leclerc, Russell, Sainz, Perez, Piastri, Hamilton fit out the rest of that top 9. Ourselves, of course, sitting in 10th right now. So, a fresh tyre will go 4 tenths faster. If we find that 4 tenths, that puts us around where Perez, Sainz, and Russell are. Maybe even where Alonso and Leclerc are, because to be fair, they're quite close together as well. So, yeah, that fresh tyre could do a lot of good things for us. We need to find a bit more time in every single sector. The middle sector, we are 8 tenths down on Max Verstappen. But if we go realistically against someone close to us, we're still 4 tenths down on Lewis Hamilton in 9th place. So, final sector's good, but need a bit more in the first sector and a lot more in the middle. Do you ever think you'll have twice as a job? What do you mean, sorry? Did you mean Twitch? I think you mean Twitch, right? Which assist would you suggest for someone who's getting started out? Most of them, other than the likes of... what's it with the ones that basically do the braking and stuff for you? Yeah, so what I do is I turn off steering assist and braking assist. ABS, traction control, dynamic racing line can all go on. Turn on automatic gearbox. I would turn all the assists off here as well. The pit assist, pit release assist, ERS assist, DRS assist, all that sort of stuff. So the only assist I'd recommend having on is gearbox, racing line, traction control, and anti-lock brakes. They're the only ones I suggest having turned on. Right, 5 minutes until our final lap. Well, 5 minutes until the end of qualifying, I should say. So we actually want to go out for our final lap way before that. So let's go to about the 3-minute mark. And we should start seeing some cars preparing to head out for their final lap of qualifying. So, got to be on our toes here. Lots of time to try and find. We need to find a good amount of it as well. So, hopefully, we could do so in this final lap on a fresh tyre as well. Careful we go with that route. Don't get me banned from Twitch. But would I ever make Twitch my full-time job? Difficult to say, really. I don't intend to. But if it happens, it happens. I appreciate it, Josh. Thank you, dudes. Can you get pole, please? I would love to, trust me. I would very much love to. Right, everyone's set up for the final lap now. Let's go do the same. Just make sure that the fresh tire's on, which it is. Fuel is on minimum, which it is. Perfect. All right, here we go. Let's do this. It's going to be tricky to try and gun for pole, but we'll do our best to try and at least maybe get in the top 6. That'd be a good way to get the race going. We qualified P7 in sprint quali, finished P6 in the race. We're currently sitting 10th in Q3, heading into the main race though, so lots of time to find on this final lap. Lewis Hamilton is not going out for a final lap. Fucking gear shift is still playing up. Yo, Dylan, thank you for the super, mate. Appreciate it. Very kind of you, dude. Yeah, my shift is messing up big time. I think it's getting worse as well. I don't know why it's misreading, but it is. Right, let's put temperature in these tires. We are going to have a worn ICE for this race, so we've got to be careful of that in the next 70 laps or so, but we'll do our best. All right, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. This is it. This is it. Our final lap of qualifying here in Austria. What can we do here? Can we spring a surprise? Let's lock in. Couldn't really see the apex turn 1 very well. That sun beaming down. Oh, look at this, chat. Look at that delta. Oh, no! Oh, that was a big mistake! Over the line we go here. It's 5-10 sub. Where is it going to be? P3. You know what? That's not bad, ladies and gentlemen. I thought that mistake might have put us a bit lower down there, but P3, I think that could have been pole. Without that mistake, I think that could have been pole. Oh, no, never mind. Never mind. I don't think it would have even been P2. It would not have been pole. We are 5-10s down on Max Verstappen in P1. We were not getting pole there. I don't think we would even beat Lando Norris in second place either. And no matter what, we probably would have finished third there. But I tell you what, it was very close to Charles Leclerc there, wasn't it? Very, very close. Only 2 thousandths separate ourselves and the Monegasque driver. And he will join us on the second row for the Austrian Grand Prix. Max Verstappen, though, Shokora in Red Bull's home Grand Prix, does take pole position. Lando Norris joins him in the front row by over 2 tenths between the two. Very, very big margins at the end of Q3 there. Max Verstappen, an absolute demon around Austria, but Lando Norris will give him something to think about in the Grand Prix tomorrow. We start in third place. Charles Leclerc in fourth. Carlos Sainz and Sergio Perez on the third row together as well. Fernando Alonso and George Russell on the fourth row, and Oscar Piastri and Lewis Hamilton will occupy the fifth and final row of Q3 together. Decent lap from ourselves there. Was a very strong lap, all things considered. And hopefully in the race, we can try and maybe push for a podium position. It's going to be a tricky one, but hopefully we can do something here. But P3, we can be very, very happy with. I think that's our best ever qualifying. I think. I'm not too sure. Where's your teammate? He got knocked out in Q2, unfortunately. He's in P12. I think it's P12. Why does Ferrari have horsepower in their name? Unfortunately, it's not horsepower. We can think that, though. We can think that. Max is too speedy. Yep. Typical Maxings, though, isn't it? Typical Max things. All right. Genovins, you got P2 in quali? I don't think it was in quali, was it? I think we finished P2 in the race, but I don't think we, I mean, finished P4, actually. I actually don't remember it, to be honest.
R_hoot_07 says everyone type boss in Twitch chat.
Didn't even say exclamation mark. Right then. Good luck with the boss. He's difficult to beat. Very, very difficult. But yeah, unfortunately, our teammate did get knocked out in Q2, so he had a great sprint quali, but unfortunately, the main quali wasn't quite there for him. All right. P3 is where we start this race, ladies and gentlemen. I'm very, very happy with that. Hopefully, we can try and get ourselves back on the podium once again. Of course, this is how the championship is faring up as we head into the Austrian Grand Prix. We currently sit in at P7 in the championship right now on 96 points. We're 11 behind from Charles Leclerc, and we are well up on Oscar Piastri. 23 points up on Oscar Piastri in 8th place there as well. So we've got a nice little position to ourselves right now, but hopefully today we can try and claw back that gap a little bit to that top 6 and maybe give Charles Leclerc something to think about during this race. We do start ahead of him, of course, so anything is possible, but hopefully we can try and have ourselves a good race. Isn't it Barry's home race? It is indeed, yep. It is indeed Barry's home GP. We are going to drop the AI a couple clicks, though, because it did seem like they were a bit strong in the straight lines in the sprint race. So I think 108 should be perfect to compensate for that. So, McKinney, thanks for follow on Twitch, mate. Appreciate it, dudes. Welcome in. Say it's about bosses a giveaway, please, Vince. No, I'm not a scammer, Root. I ain't no scam artist. All right, ladies and gentlemen, without further ado, then, it is time for the main race here in Austria. 71 laps is what we've got to try and power through today. It's going to be a very tricky race, but hopefully we can try and come out on top and score ourselves a very good points position. We could try and go for our 5th podium of the season today. We are starting in P3, so all could go well, or it could all go very wrong. We'll find out in the next 71 laps. While the race starts up, ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to go take a quick toilet break. If you guys need to grab a drink, grab yourself a snack, now's the chance to do so, and then we'll return in a few moments' time, ready for 71 laps of the Austrian Grand Prix.
Good afternoon and welcome to Spielberg and to a circuit that in one form or another has held every Austrian Grand Prix in the championship except the very first back in 1964. It was at this race that John Watson lost a bet and his beard when he took Team Penske's only F1 victory in 1976. If anything, the stakes are even higher today, with 25 points available for victory and a crucial advantage in the championship fight. The Spielberg circuit then is situated 700 meters above sea level, with just 10 corners making up one of the shortest laps of the season. One time around here is a distance of around 2.6 miles, with the best overtaking chances into turn 1 or the tight uphill of turn 3. It's time to take a look at our starting grid for today's race. Max Verstappen put in a fantastic lap yesterday, and he'll start from pole position. And Lando Norris lines up alongside. Moving on to the rest of the grid, we have Wang, Leclerc, Sainz, Perez, Fernando Alonso, Russell, Oscar Piastri, Hamilton, Gasly, Stroll, Albon, Bottas, Ocon, Magnussen, Hulkenberg, Joe, Sargent, and Yuki Tsunoda. Which of these talented drivers will come out on top today? And alongside me here today in the commentary box, Anthony Davidson. I know what we've got to do before the start of today's race, but what about our driver? What do the final hours look like for them?
Well, for them, you've got your pre-race rituals that you go through. You see different drivers that, some have got their headphones on, they're listening to the music. Some drivers really absorb the energy from the crowd and they're there waving to them. Other drivers, they go within themselves. They chat to their engineers, absorbing that information, that vital information that you need to carry you through the race. And, those pre-race rituals are essential to making things systematic. We do a lot of Grand Prix in a season, and the more systematic you can be, the easier you are within that environment.
Right, mate, I know it's your home Grand Prix,
All right.
but I want you to treat it like any other race. Let's not make any unnecessary risks, please.
We'll do my best, Mark. We'll do my best. And so will Barry. All right. P3, ladies and gentlemen. No penalties to the two in front of us. So we do maintain P3 for the time being. Right. Let's have a look at some strategy, shall we? So, this strategy is saying a medium hard. I don't think we've got a spare medium or hard tire, do we? So, is this going to be a one-stop race? I think it is, isn't it? I think this is going to be a one-stop race. Damn. All right. 32 laps on the mediums, 39 laps on the hards. I do feel like tire wear's going to be quite big, though. So, not sure how I feel about this. I'm not going to lie. I'm not sure how I feel about it. Yeah. Can someone help me fix the bug where your game gets stuck on the please wait screen of fishing FP2 in single player career mode? So I knew when it was going fine, but on the 4th race we get my new career mode, it's stuck on the please wait screen again. Does it like freeze, Nathan, or what does it do? Joshua and Mark, thanks for following us on Twitch, guys. Appreciate it. I think I've had that before as well, where it gets to please wait and then it just crashes. But it kind of just fixed itself, really. Well, I was hoping we'd have some more tires. I thought we'd have another medium tire or something we could try and do a two-stop with, but doesn't look like that's going to happen, unfortunately, so. Big dive in turn 1 and lead by turn 3? I don't think so. Got to try and get a better start than the guys in front of me for that to happen, so. Doesn't freeze, doesn't advance from that loading phase? I can't say I've had that happen, so you might have to take to Google on that one, I'm afraid. Or maybe try and report it as a bug and hopefully that'd be fixed, but, yeah, I've not heard of that one. Not for myself anyway, so. Right, we'll have to go up that strategy then. We'll start on the medium tires for 32 laps, and then we'll go on to the hards for 39. Yeah, I think if we didn't have a sprint weekend, we probably would have been able to do a two-stop here. Technically, we still can, but we'd have to use a soft tire at some point, and it looks like that burns up a little bit too quickly and a little bit too easy, so we'll go with the one-stop for now. We'll go 32 on the mediums, 39 on the hards. That should be fine. Right. Prediction, ladies and gentlemen. Now, obviously, in the sprint race, we went for a top 5, and we were, I want to say we were close, because we finished P6, but we also finished like 11 seconds off from the top 5, so I don't know. What do we do here? We're sitting P3. Yuki's got a penalty by the looks of it, so he starts P20, so I don't think we should do a team v team today. Maybe just go for a top 6. Double team points. Asking a lot from Yuki there, really, aren't we, though? Some of these guys are starting on softs. Are they going to two-stop? Wait, let me look at something real quick. Nah. No way. They're two-stopping for sure. Top 5 again? You want to do top 5 again? We did top 5 for the sprint race, but if you want to do top 5 again, we can. I'm down. Zinchenko did cry. Shock. Shock. I've only got one medium, Galaxy. I only have one medium tire. Yo, Tilly with the 9 months!
9 months, Vonk, let's go.
We'd love to see it. Thanks so much, Tilly, for the 9-month free sub. Our first Twitch baby. Love to see it. Ladies and gentlemen, get a spin chat to welcome Tilly into Vince Fan for the 9 months. Appreciate it, Tilly. Thank you very much. Let's just go top 5 then. Go on then. Will we get top 5 in the Austrian Grand Prix? We had it for the sprint race. Why not? Let's go for it again in this one. Bigger chance of doing it today as well, because this race, we start P3. In the sprint race, we started P7. So, oh, Charlie, how's it going, mate? Noob, thanks for followers on, mate. Appreciate it, dudes. Dylan with another superpower. Thank you, buddy. Appreciate you, man. Have we got a mod in here doing that? I don't know. Luke or Nico? They both said they could do it. I hope they're doing it. 1-0 Georgia against Portugal after a minute. I saw somewhere that if Georgia or Czech Republic win, apparently we play Slovakia in the thingy, right? Is that true? Nico's on it. I'm doing the announcement. Okay, cool. That's fine. That works for me. Go podium. I don't know if I believe in the car as much as you guys. I don't believe in the car as much as you guys. I wouldn't mind playing Slovakia, but to be fair, England are also shit as well. I'm ready. Awesome. All right then, ladies and gentlemen. It is time for the Austrian Grand Prix. 71 laps is what we'll have to face with today. It's going to be a very tricky race today, but we're going to give it everything to try and get a podium in our home race. It is Barry's home race, don't forget. So getting a podium here would be absolutely fantastic. We'll do everything we can to try and do it. This is the strategy we're going for to try and accomplish that. We're going to start on the medium tires for 32 laps, and then we're going to go for hards for 39 laps right after that as well. Unfortunately, we are very limited on what tires we can use. We only have a soft, a medium, and a hard for this entire race. That's all we've got. We have no extra tires other than those three. So we have to look after these tires very, very nicely if we want to try and get on the podium for today's race. We will do a prediction today, though. The prediction will be, will we finish in the top 5 of the Austrian Grand Prix? We do start in P3. We had a fantastic sprint race where we finished P6. Now we need to try and go a step further and see if we can try and fight for a podium here in the main race. Ladies and gentlemen, without further ado, it is time for 71 laps of the Austrian Grand Prix. There you go, ladies and gentlemen. The prediction is up right now on the Twitch.
Okay,
Will we
so
finish
checks are good.
in the top 5 here in Austria, our home Grand Prix?
Please.
Get your predictions up on the Twitch
Tyres
right
and
now.
brakes. We want them nice and warm by the end of this lap. Superb parking there, mate. Let's make sure.
Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. It is time for the Austrian Grand Prix. This is going to be a tough race. We start P3 with 5 red lights on the screen. It is lights out and we are underway here in Austria. Verstappen covers off Norris immediately down towards turn 1. Norris didn't get the best start either. He climbs up the inside curve at turn 1. We go around the outside as we head up towards turn 2. And at turn 3, we're side by side with him as we shoot up towards the 3rd corner. Here comes Charles Leclerc. My voice, for some reason, is getting very croaky. I don't know why. Leclerc trying to make it a 3-1 at the top of the hill, though. We're going to try and wrap around the outside. Can we try and get through here? We're staying on the left-hand side. Leclerc and Norris still side by side with us as well. Round the outside we go at turn 3. Still 3 wide. Through goes Norris this time. He gets back into P2. Oh my God. Vehicle condition. Tell me now.
No tyre concerns at the moment. Just focus on the driving.
Yo. Norris. That was a bit sketchy, buddy. Man wouldn't say that apex like we weren't there. Fair enough. We're still P3 though. Max Verstappen's got a great run so far. 2.6 seconds between ourselves and the Dutchman on lap 2. DRS is now enabled. So we will have DRS on Lando Norris available to us. Out of turn 1. The car's still a bit heavy right now. Here we go up towards turn 3. We'll get the slipstream on him as well. I think we're a little bit too far back at the moment as we head up towards the top of the hill. Got a purple centre 1. But I'm sure a lot of people are probably getting purple centre 1s right now. We got DRS again down towards turn 4. But again, it's just a little bit too far back on us at the moment. Sergio Perez not too far back on us either. So got to keep our eyes on our mirrors here. Because Checo is going to be wanting to try and make his move ASAP. It's obviously Red Bull's home Grand Prix. So they want to try and get a great result for both their drivers. And Perez is going to be trying to fight that top 3. You can find formation lap under the simulation settings, I believe. I'm pretty sure it's under there. It'll be under one of the settings columns, though. What happens to your engine? We've got a little bit of wear on the gearbox and the MGU-H. Should be okay for this race, I think. But we'll need to change that out for the British GP. Here we go again up towards turn 3. Sergio Perez looking to go up the inside as we head to the top of the hill for the 3rd time in this race. Up the inside goes the Mexican. We'll get DRS and the slipstream on Lando Norris. Now Checo gets the slipstream. I think he's going to get past us here, or maybe not. He's just hanging on to the inside right now. Fairly even on the brakes. We head through turn 4. Perez nearly squeezes up to the curb, but does make his move. And unfortunately, we do drop out of the podium places for the first time in this race. Was always going to be tricky. But unfortunately, being the sister team doesn't always come with its perks, and Perez does find his way through. Charles Leclerc has a little look on the inside onto the penultimate corner, but not going to happen there for him. I did notice that. Rodney, next time, follow on Twitch, mate. Appreciate it, dudes. Don't forget, ladies and gentlemen, we are closing in on 20,000 follows on Twitch. If you guys haven't followed on the Twitch already, make sure you do so. It's going to be a long race today. If you guys are looking forward to it, make sure to drop a follow. Helps me out massively as a content creator. From turn 3 we go. Still keeping quite close to Sergio Perez. Why is it broken route? What's the blue on top of Perez? That's to indicate that he's a rival. He's our championship rival right now. Still keeping tabs on the 2 in front of us. Charles Leclerc is getting a little bit closer to us lap after lap, so got to be very careful. Been on 299.5 hours since the last stream. This happened before, but I don't remember the fix. I think I had to, like, reconnect the bot or something, which I can try after the stream. Destructo and Nate, thanks for follows on Nat, sorry, thanks for follows on Twitch, guys, appreciate you. Here comes Charles Leclerc around the outside up towards turn 3. We're going to try and hold the inside. This is the battle for P4. What difficulty is this? 110. Charles Leclerc's getting closer and closer. He's going to make his move very soon. We need to charge a bit of battery. Oh, there goes Norris! Norris goes straight on at turn 4. Almost slams into the side of Leclerc as well. And that puts us back into the top 3. Lando Norris going from 2nd to 5th. And that makes it a Red Bull 1-2 now as well. Lando Norris doing Lando Norris things. And he locks up at turn 4, goes straight on. And he's had to concede a good handful of positions there, which is not ideal for him. We will have a cockpit lap this time as well. We take it. We take it. Is Perez going to be within reach for us, or is he a little bit too far away? I think he's a little bit too far away. Leclerc is also getting close to us as well. I mean, it quite literally is a Red Bull 1, 2, 3 right now, isn't it? Unless Leclerc has something to say about that. Here he comes again. Down towards the outside at turn 4. Let's try and break a little bit later. Oh, we got a little bit too late there, maybe. And there's a switch back from Leclerc. That's well played. That is very well played from Charles Leclerc. Made us go a little bit deep at turn 4. And unfortunately, Charles Leclerc does get back past us.
Keep on him, he might make a mistake.
And he's into P3. A little bit of understeer as well as we head through the middle station. Norris with a bit of a mistake there as well. So, no, it's still misshifting, Luke. Not quite as often, but it's still doing it. It's very annoying. I'll have to take it apart in a little bit and have a look through and see why he's doing it. Like there, for example, it didn't shift into 8th. Not oh, ow. Fuck you. That hurt. Not ideal. Leclerc's on the Leclerc's pressurizing Sergio Perez here on turn 3. Here comes Lando Norris again. He's going to try and go on the outside at turn 4. Don't go deep again. Nice. Just about corrected it. Might have to, Root. Might have to get back to F1 Manager. No, if worse comes to worse, I'll have to just get a new wheel. But I'll take it apart and see what's going on. It might just need a bit of cleaning with the sensor, I don't know. Normally play FM on a different PC, yeah. I usually put on the PC that Dennis streaming on right now. Leclerc on the outside at turn 1. That was a bit of a sketchy move. He then went on the grass. Down towards the opening corner. Like, look how long it took to shift up there. Got to try and get through 71 laps of this. Here goes Lando Norris around the outside. It wasn't quite far enough alongside us. Sergio Perez right in front of us now. Out from turn 3 we go. It's not a gearbox issue, no. No, it's not. Unfortunately, it's something I've noticed a little bit in recent days, but today's just got very bad for some reason. What I have noticed is it's a progressive thing, though. Like when the wheelbase gets hot is when it starts doing it more often. So I've already taken them out, Cyrus. Where's my wheel from? It's from Mozza. Favorite team? Rebel and Aston Martin. DRS wide open on Sergio Perez down towards turn 3. Still a little bit too far back right now. Oh, he's very hard on the brakes though, God damn. Why so hard on the brakes? Guna, thanks for following on Twitch as well, mate. Appreciate it, dudes. Welcome in. We are opening up that gap a little bit to Lando Norris now. What AI percent? 110. What's the blue icon above his name? That means he's a rival. He's our championship rival, so he gets a little blue icon next to him. It's 108. Sorry, yes it is, yeah. No, qualifying was 110. We dropped to 108 this race. Yeah, you're right. My bad, I forgot we did that. DRS again on Sergio Perez. Got a little bit close through turn 1 there. Norris is still lurking in the distance. Leclerc on the inside, Perez on the outside at turn 3. Who will come out on top here? I want to try and see if we can feed off some scraps on these two. Perez goes on the outside, takes back that P2 away from Charles Leclerc. Is Leclerc able to put the pressure back on him at turn 3? Looks unlikely, and we do stay in 4th place at the moment. Where did we start? P3. Leclerc is currently in the position we started in. Yeah, it can be a bit dead cool. I don't know if the icons are like slightly different, but yeah, both rival and teammate icons are all in blue. It's a bit strange. It'd have made more sense to have the teammate in blue and the rival in red or something, but yeah, I don't know. I guess technically your teammate is also your rival as well, right? Leclerc getting a bit of recharge. Oh, there goes Perez! There goes Perez at turn 1! Does he keep 5th place? He does indeed. We're back into P3 in the moment. We almost reached the back of Leclerc as well there. He gets DRS down towards turn 3. He's a little bit low on the brakes than us on the inside. Once we try and get a switchback there, but got a little bit of understeer on entry. But Sergio Perez now dropped down to P6. Big lockup for the Mexican driver down towards turn 1. And he has to concede a lot of positions there. More positions lost than what Norris lost, so that pushes us back in the top 3 again. How's Berry feeling? So far, so good. In the podium spots right now, too, so we're going to try and go for that W. Well, maybe not W, because Verstappen's kicking ass, but going for a podium at least. Infinite teammate, one is a darker blue.
Okay, so we're leading out
I honestly don't remember.
0.9 seconds.
It might be, but what up, Greg? Getting close to Charles Leclerc again. Up towards turn 3. Just trying to look around the outside.
Okay,
a lot of curb there.
Leclerc is ahead of you. We can't let
There's the
hold
target.
us up for too long, so let's try and get past as soon as possible and crack on. Push, push.
There's the target. Charles Leclerc is our target, according to Mark, and I agree with that. We have to get past him. He wants us to get past by lap 20 as well. So we've got 8 laps to try and get past Charles Leclerc. That should be doable. Should be doable. Norris is also very close as well here, though, so let's see if we can try and get past Leclerc. Get that objective done. Here comes Lando Norris, a little bit too far back. Down towards his last 2 corners. Here we go again. DRS wide open. I think he might be a little bit too back at turn 1, but if we can try and get a good exit here, we can get him at turn 3. And that is lovely. Beautiful. Come on, let's get past him. This should be the objective complete here. Round the outside we go. We just squeeze ourselves alongside. Norris is going to make it 3 wide. With 3 abreast at turn 3. Round the outside we go. We do make the 3 wide work. We haven't got a DRS here, though. Norris will have DRS. Leclerc will have DRS. We do complete the objective, but we are not going to get P2 at the moment. Round the outside goes Lando Norris at turn 4. We're side by side with the Brit. And we do get that position back over Lando Norris for now. It's a great fighting here in Austria. Lap 13 at 71. And the tension's already getting very, very, very tight. Check double yellow within 20 minutes. Nice. Norris looking up the inside. Have to give a bit of room, but no way through at the moment for the Miami Grand Prix winner. DRS on Charles Leclerc as we head up towards turn 1. Oh, you mean a red card? Oh shit! I thought you meant they got 2 yellows within 10 minutes as a team. Oh, that's not ideal. Oh, Leclerc just locked up, dude, mate.
Green flag.
That's caused a pile up. We might have a safety car here. It's caused a pile. We've got a safety car.
Okay, the safety car is out. Safety
And
car
Norris
is
passed
out.
me right before that as well. Are you kidding me?
Reduced pace.
Are you
Quite
kidding
hard
me?
that Delta time. Make sure to keep it positive.
We have a big pile-up at turn 3, ladies and gentlemen. Who is it? It's one of the Alpines. Oh, yep, there's an Alpine facing the wrong way. The Alpine's facing the wrong way, and we got ourselves a safety car. I could tell that was going to happen. I could just tell. Annoying we lost our position to Norris. Should we box, chat? We could probably do a soft hard from here. What do you guys think? Should we box for a soft tire? Oh, it's used. Oh, God. Norris is boxing. Yeah, we got a box. We got a box. Oh, God, what do we do here? They're going hard.
Okay, Yuki is coming in for his stop now.
I'm going hard too.
Right,
I'm going hard
let's go,
too.
Come on. Perfect job on the turn in there, mate. Looks like a nice
We can maybe
stop
take it
time.
hard to the
Happy
end.
with
I
that
don't know.
Pit
It's a long way to go,
strategy
isn't it?
complete. See these tyres through to the end now.
This is that's a very awkward call. Because we're basically halfway through our medium stint, so... I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't know. I don't think hard tyres will get to the end. We might have to box again, maybe for a soft tyre. In like the last 15 laps or so, I don't know. Yeah, it's a weird one. It's a weird one. So we are still in P4 at the moment then. Verstappen and Norris both boxed. The Ferrari that's in the lead right now, which I believe is Carlos Sainz, did not box. So this is actually a net P3 right now. How many laps do you do in like a weekend, you mean, Grim Reaper, or in a race, you mean? What up, Mika? Yeah, it wasn't a bad stop. 2.5, got to take him. What up, SJ? How you doing, mate? In the race, in this one we do 71. 71 laps around here. Don't think the safety car will be out for too long. Probably in this lap. 55 for softs, yeah, something like that. Maybe 56. Plus a sprint, yeah. Sprint you do 24 laps. Then any laps you do in practice and quali as well will tally up. I think in this weekend alone, we're probably doing about 140 laps, maybe. Yeah, we got damage on. Recovering from the hot day? Yeah, no kidding. It's still very hot right now. It's cooler, but still very hot. Alright, let's get some more temperature in these tires. Safety car will probably be in this lap, if not next. 16 laps on used softs? Yeah, I'm not too sure how used they are either.
Safety car in this lap. Safety car in this lap. Let's make sure those tyres are up to temperature. And remember, there's no overtaking until the timing line. Stay
all right.
in position until the green flags.
Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. We are going to restart on lap 17 for the Austrian Grand Prix. I think Sainz is going to be under a lot of pressure from Verstappen early on here. Sainz did not box under the safety car, so he is going to be in a very awkward position. But the Spaniard will lead us away on lap 17 once again. Just trying to generate a little bit more heat into the tyres. And away we go for the race once again on lap 17. We are back on the way, ladies and gentlemen. Norris doesn't go off the line too well there at all. Up the inside we go down towards turn 1. Can we outbrake him? We're side by side as we exit the opening corner. We're still side by side now as we shoot through turn 2 and turn 3. He's actually got a little bit of damage to his front right end plate there as well. I can see a bit of damage on that front wing. We're still side by side with him here as we fight our way through turn 3. Leclerc's getting very close to us here as well as he opts for the outside line down towards turn 4, and Norris does get past us. Will he get past Lando Norris as well? We get a bit of oversteer on the exit to the corner, and Charles Leclerc, I think, is going to get past Lando Norris here. Is he? Yep. Bit of a good fight that, but Lando Norris has to concede position. George Russell is right behind us now in P6. Got to be careful of him directly behind us. Lando Norris is opting for the inside at turn 9. Oh, a bit of contact between the two of them again as well. We have to do a bit of evasive action down towards the final corner.
DRS has been enabled. DRS
George Russell getting close here as well.
Teammate behind, 4.0.
It's a big scrap for P3 in this race. Man, my gears are not fucking shifting. George Russell around the outside, down towards turn 3. We're going to try and hold that inside line if we can. Norris on the inside, ourselves on the inside as well. Bit of oversteers to try and get the car powered out. And I think Russell's going to get us here, and he does indeed. Not a great restart, that, is it? Not a great restart at all. Lost a good handful of positions early on. We were sitting in net P3. We're down to 6th place now. Here comes Perez now. He's the man who wants to get past us next. We've got on the gravel on the right-hand side. You got engine problems? Yeah, the MGUH of the gearbox is a bit worn. But it should be okay to get through this race, I think. Not quite close to Russell as we exit the final corner. Saturday, thanks for follow on Twitch, mate. Appreciate it. Welcome in. Out from turn 1 we go. The gap still very close between everyone in the fight for P2 at the moment.
Engine's running too hot. Engine is running too hot. Let's keep it a bit cooler for now, please.
Up the inside of George Russell. Bit of a last-ditch attempt there to try and get past him. He's on the outside. There's the preferred line to be on. We'll have DRS as well, but Russell just, with that Mercedes power unit, does keep himself in front for the time being. Through at turn 4 we go. Got to try and keep the engine cool. 135 degrees, no more in the next 4 laps. So, got to be careful being in these trains because they will warm the engine up quite significantly. Joe, thanks for following as well, mate. Appreciate it, buds. Welcome in, welcome in. We're getting closer and closer to 20,000 follows on Twitch. We are almost there. Pretty sure that follows on Twitch, absolute legends. Up towards turn 1 we go then. There you go. 28 followers away from 20,000. Oh, a big battle between Leclerc and Sainz for P2. We're going to slipstream Russell all the way up to turn 3. They're actually 3 abreast in front of me here. Got to be a little bit cautious. Oh, contact! Contact between Sainz and Leclerc! Doesn't that feel a little bit too realistic? Sainz getting caught up on the inside. Leclerc bangs wheels with him. I think Norris might have been in that as well. Up the inside goes Russell. Oh my goodness, it's all going off right now. It's all going off. Yeah, Twitch rounds it, Matthew. It's not the actual number. Twitch rounds it. Russell trying to squeeze around the outside of Sainz now, who is very much struggling on those mediums.
Says if you are reading this, then you should press the follow button, because if you do so, then you will receive some good luck and George Russell will DNF the next race.
You're a man of the people, Luke. You're a man of the people. There we go, Carlos Sainz.
Okay, you're in the dirty area.
Sergio Perez getting close as well. Spaniard holds up a little bit down towards turn 1. I should really say up towards turn 1, shouldn't I? Come on. We're going to drag him all the way up towards turn 3. Let's go for a late lunge. Oh, that's a very late lunge. And that is a stellar move. We can try and hold that position. We get the grip on the inside as well. Sainz gets the power on the exit of the corner just to keep himself in front. We have to try and go late again at turn 4. Up the inside once more. Can we try and get past him this time? And we do get past him this time. Up to P5 as Carlos Sainz is forced to concede position. There's the move we're looking for. Now we have to get back inside DRS. These guys in front of us as well. But Sainz is definitely struggling. It's been a good race so far. Still 50 to go. Yep. Long way to go still. Lots of battling happening out here Doesn't help my voice is going for some reason either.
Verstappen's just put up the fastest lap of the race so far.
Big fight for P2 right in front of us. Norris and Leclerc are too wide with each other. We're going to tow Russell all the way up towards turn 3. Sainz is still lingering behind us as well. So we can try and get a nice switchback here. That could be a hell of a move. DRS wide open. Can we? Can we? Can we? Oh, I don't think it's going to happen. That would have been a great move. But unfortunately, Leclerc just gets the power there. What up, Air Canada? That's the airline I use when I go to Canada, actually. My girlfriend lives in Canada, so, or has family in Canada, I should say. Is it possible to mouse tag because they never act? Just say the name. What do you mean? Sorry, Root. Which season? You in season 1 still? Season 1. DRS and Leclerc up towards turn 1. Canada and George, thanks for following us on Twitch as well, guys. Appreciate you. This is 26 away from 20k now. Stroll P6. Yeah. Yeah. Not so realistic. Yeah, season 1, George. The mods never add people that just type the username out. Yeah, they could. So, I mean, it's not just a mod to do it, but you can type the name out, press tab root, and it will also fill the name in for who you're typing to. Unfortunately, they can get it very wrong sometimes, though. Luke has done that a good few times, haven't you, mate? Yeah, we've got a good gap to the guys behind me. I'm not too concerned about them right now. That was a little wide out from 9.
Oh, mate, great stuff. You hit
There we go.
that target. That sets us up nicely for the rest of this race.
Kept the engine nice and cool. Good stuff. Right, let's see if we can try and attack Charles Leclerc then. Have we got a chance to maybe make a move up towards the top of the hill at turn 4? Still a little bit too far back. I do think we've got the pace, though, to attack him. Ooh! Perez with an issue as well. Now, that's going to be great for us. He's directly behind us. He could do a little bit of a hold-up job to the guys behind, and that will open up the gap even more. I like that a lot. I like that a lot. What PC have I got? If you head over to my Twitch and do /Mark Specs, you'll get all the details there. Are we on career mode tomorrow? Yep. Are we doing a full count to 100%? Yep. Every race we do is 100%. Yeah, that gap to the guys behind us has opened up now, which is very good. We just set a new PB that lap as well with a 7.5. DRS on Leclerc as we head up towards turn 3. You sold your will, huh? You hated F124 that much, huh? Do you stream random days or certain days? I have a schedule on my Discord that I update every single week, but usually I go live 5 days a week. Monday, Wednesday, Thursday, Saturday, and Sunday. But I update my schedule on Discord every single Monday, so you always know what time I'll be live, what day I'll be live, what I'm doing, all that sort of stuff. So, but heavily recommend joining the Discord if you haven't already. Running a little bit wide to the final corner. Still within contention, these guys, but it's gonna be very tricky. What up, LH? How's it going, mate? How much did my setup cost? Quite a lot. Quite a lot. Up the inside we go this time of Charles Leclerc. Nice and lay on the brakes. Ooh, a bit of too power happy. as we try and get out of turn 3, though. And I think Leclerc will get us back there. That's a little bit annoying. Let's try and get back up the inside at turn 4. And that is the move complete. Nice move up the inside of Charles Leclerc. Back into 4th place we go. Now we need to charge up the battery again. So we used a good bit trying to attack there. I still play F1, but I'm too late to set it up. Fair enough. Fair enough. I think you're going back to controller then, right? Use a setup, then get bored 5 minutes later. Now imagine you spent loads of money on like a big Mazda or Fanatec setup. How shit would you feel after that? That's why I always suggest to go with like a starter setup for people. Russell on the inside of Norris. 2 Brits fighting out here. How you do 100% races? Do you not get tired? I've done 100% races for a long time. So I'm very used to it. Sometimes they can be tiring depending on the kind of race, but I always have a lot of fun doing them. How's the shifters? They're still struggling. I'm still getting misinputs. Here comes Leclerc again. Going around the outside, down towards turn 9. Just show him away. Having to do a lot of defending and attacking at the same time here. It's very tricky.
Okay, so we're leading our teammate by 11.
Where did Danny Rick go if he took over his spot? Probably to learn Chinese or something. Oh, we might have a chance at turn 3, you know. Russell has to concede position. Oh, really, Russell? Really? You lock up there? Come on, man. He's actually out of battery. We can attack him. He's used up all his battery. Around the outside, we go at turn 4. We should get him here. If he's low on battery, we should be able to cruise by. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. The inside at turn 5. Come on. Yes. Nice move. Very nice. That might have allowed Norris just to try and sneak away, though. Let's see if we can just use up some battery and get back with the DRS here. Russell looks like he's struggling all of a sudden. Did he just use up too much battery all at once there? Not too sure, but he's dropped back a little bit. We do keep DRS. Good stuff. .3 from Piastri. He's looking pretty quick so far as well. Our last lap was 8.6.
Fastest lap of the race.
Cook him, Vince. Oh, Christ. Put overtake mode on a little bit too quickly, that. Tires took a long time to get good, but now you're better than them, yeah. The wear is actually pretty good as well, isn't it? We have these tires on for, what, 14 laps now? These tires could get to the end. These tires could go to the end. We are slowly getting towards the halfway mark. And I think if we can keep the tires below 15% by the time we get to the halfway mark, I reckon we can take these tires all the way to the final lap. Be tricky, but... no, the AI just suck around here, George. It's not an AI, not like a AI difficulty problem. Size P20, did he pit? Yeah. He didn't pit on the first safety car, so that kind of messed him up. How do I switch Hamilton into a Ferrari my first season? You can't. You have to simulate the first season, really. And then move to Ferrari in your second season. That's what Fabio did, if I remember correctly. just sim through all the opening races and then
Let's use overtake and burn off some of this energy.
did season 2 as the first season. Still in a good spot right now. How do you simulate the races? You have to go into the weekend, and there'll be an option in the bottom right. It will say simulate, whatever button it will be for you. Yeah, it was 110 for quali. I think it's 108 for the race. I'm on PS5. As I said, whatever button will be in the bottom right. I don't know what button it is. Okay, we've got a lot of battery now. Let's go back into hotline modes. Done some good recovery so far. Racer and Dip, thanks for following us on Twitch as well, guys. Appreciate you. Welcome in. Hope you guys have a good one. You put us a little bit closer towards that 20,000 mark. We are now on 19,976, did it say? Getting closer and closer to 20k on Twitch. Every follow helps. If you are new here and you are enjoying it, make sure to follow. We're also getting close to 50k on TikTok as well, so wherever you're watching, make sure to follow. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen, on Lando Norris. We're going to up the outside line as we head up towards turn 3. Norris still on the inside as we climb around the outside. The much better line there. And we do find our way past Lando Norris on the 32nd time of asking, basically. So up to P2 we go for the time being, but we got Norris, Russell, Leclerc right behind us, eager to try and score vital points in this race. Do I do any online series? I know the create series. Yeah, that took 3 attempts for my upshift that time. Whoa, holy shit. Go for Verstappen. I don't think I can. I'm going to get attacked from the behind too often.
7 seconds.
These guys just keep going for me, so I won't be able to have a chance at them. Here comes Lando Norris around the outside. He goes up towards turn 3. He'll get that position back.
Okay.
How did Verstappen get so far ahead? All the battles. All this battling back here has just allowed Max to just crawl further and further away. Norris had a look on the inside, too far back. Is this Silverstone? No, this is Austria. Yeah, it's also Verstappen, yeah. Good point. It is also Max Verstappen. Adam, Get the Wreck, and White Knight, thanks for following us on Twitch as well, guys. Appreciate you. Closer and closer. You guys are edging that 20k right now. DRS on Norris down towards turn 1. Fast enough the race for Lando Norris as well, 7.3. Can we try and get past him out of turn 1, though? We're looking pretty good here. This looks pretty damn close to Lando Norris. Let's stay in Holland mode. We're going to go to the left-hand side. Bit of overtake now just to push our miles per hour that little bit higher. Around the outside we go. Lando Norris still trying to brake late on the inside, but that should be wraps for us. And we do get past him at the exit of turn 3. Nice move there. Well calculated. And we are back ahead of Lando Norris once again. Very back and forth these positions right now. I wonder if he's going to box again. Driver behind.
Norris is behind you. Okay, they're on old hard tyres. Their tyres are 19 laps old, and the time last lap, 1:07.3.
Oh, God. I think he's staying out to the end. I think everyone who's on the hard tyre right now is going to the end. I don't think anyone's going to box again. How many races have we done today? We only do 1 race. Well, technically we've done 2 because of the sprint race as well. But we go through 1 entire weekend per stream. Yeah, it was boiling hot today. Mate, it's just not shifting. It's 8:45, it's 25 degrees. The sun has set where I am, I think, so it's cooled down quite a bit. I think we're probably like 18, 19 where I am. I can actually feel the breeze coming through my window now. It's so nice. Have you got wire to the car? Yeah, we've got some MGUH wire. Have you boxed already? Yep. Yeah, we got a safety car relatively early on. We boxed under it. So I think we're going to be staying out on these hard tires to the end. I'm pretty sure. Unless we get another safety car. It depends when, though. Because we basically have no fresh tires remaining.
You've lost some time to the car behind.
Honestly, I'd love to do a mod on TikTok. The amount of questions I answer in this chat, I can't lie. I probably do need some mods on TikTok, to be honest. Mainly to stop the spammers, really. And the bots. You know what? That's actually something. I've not had one of those bot spams in a while. You know those, like, obvious porn accounts that are obviously bots? I've not had those on my TikTok for a while. Probably shouldn't have said that, because now I've jinxed it. Where are they? Link me. No, stop it. Stop it now. Do I do a creator series? I do indeed, yep. Oh, my days, man. My shifter is not fucking working. That's disgusting. Where? You bad people. Bad people. This is why we sometimes get invasions of people spamming that Discord link in our Discord sometimes. You're the reason. How's Razin find the wheel? Razin's been cooking with the wheel, to be honest. He's been doing pretty solid. Why F1 is one of the only sports sponsored by Rolex? It's not. I'm pretty sure a lot of tennis tournaments are sponsored by Rolex as well. I think Wimbledon's usually sponsored by Rolex. Jan and Kev, thanks for follows on Twitch as well, guys. Appreciate you. Welcome in as well. Appreciate the follows. The whole ATP Taurus, there you go. Audio bugging already. Twice in a stream. That's crazy. Raz has not been cooking in two-player crew with Gillen. Well, to be fair, Gillen is quite a sweat at the game, I can't lie. he does love to play the game a lot. So it doesn't come as a shock. I'm not really much of a tennis guy, to be honest, but it is sometimes a good watch. Yeah, my shifts are getting worse, dude. I'm having to push a good few times through some of these gears now. Like, honestly, it's getting bad. I don't know if it's the wheel or if it's the gearbox wear. I don't think it's the gearbox wear. Unfortunately, I'm not able to tell right now. Russell does get back pass for P2, by the way. New wheel at 20k. Celebratory gifts from me to me. Darl, thanks for followers on me. Appreciate it, buddy. Welcome in.
By 22.3 seconds.
This is the last game. Only was downshifting. It was a massive problem. Yeah, for me, it's only upshifting. Downshifts are perfectly fine, but the upshifts are really bad. Like, just doesn't do it. Like, that took 3 attempts to get out of second gear there. Like I said, I don't know if it's the wheel or if it's a thing with the gearbox wear. I don't think it's the gearbox wear. Usually gearbox wear makes you, like, miss a gear. Well, it makes a gear go missing. Sorry. This is just, like, not inputting at all. No, it's just not working, Root. I have to push it down, like, 3 times for it to shift. It sounds like a wheel issue, which is not good news. Blame the game, it makes your life easier. Game broke my wheel, I want compensation. Oh, whoa, Russell, what you doing? What the fuck was that? Mate, this is getting bad. It's making me lose positions now. It's actually getting worse. These guys are almost 3 wide in front of me. Yeah, it sounds like Everton, Nico. Sounds like Everton. Norris is trying to find a way through on Russell and Leclerc here as well. They're still side by side. So it's not any guess, any guess. After the stream, I'll do some testing to see if it is the wheel. I'm pretty sure it is, though. What's my favorite track? Spa-Francorchamps. How to not lock up. Don't run too high on your brake bias. Or too low. And don't hard brake either. You fucking asshole. Vehicle condition. Good chat, Mark. Appreciate that. I really enjoy having conversations with you, Mark. Spa being your favorite is insane. Is it? I think a lot of people's favorite track is Spa. Best way to keep tires cool? Stay on the slipstream from the guys in front of you. This year, it's actually quite a big thing this year. This year, being in the slipstream and stuff, yes, you get extra speed out of it, but it puts a lot of heat into your tires and lots of heat into your engine as well, so every now and then, just break away from the toe. And also, try and reduce your steering inputs too. The more you steer, the more you put your tires under strain. What's your most expensive wheel? What I'm using right now. Whoa, Russell went a little bit deeper, turn 1. Goes to bed, Mark. Mid-race is crazy. I'm used to it, mate, honestly. I'm used to it. He's just pushing me into the apex, man. Average George Russell moment. 4 times it took to get out of 6th gear there. 4 shifts. Man. You're very patient with throttle control and steering input. You have to be. You have to be. You get too aggressive with it, you just burn your tires. Leclerc's dragged in the grid behind us, so you know, by the way. Russell pretty nice. This race already has. Vehicle condition. Yeah, so Mark just wants to ignore me today. I see how it is. Did he faint? Maybe. Hello?
Repeat that. I've got some interference here.
No, he's alive. Driver in front.
Okay, Russell's ahead. Less than
He
a
just doesn't
second
want to tell me if my
separation.
vehicle's damaged.
Okay, they're on old hard tyres. Okay, they're on 28 lap old tyres. Your last lap time, 1 minute 09.1. And you're closing by 0.4 a lap. Keep it going.
Vehicle condition. Why? Oh, yellow flags in turn 4, by the way. It's one of the Alpines that were off. He's back on the track now. Vehicle conditions bugged for me before too. You're telling me that an EA Sports game has bugs? You're joking. Say cap right now. Ooh, God. EA Sports never has bugs, only surprise features, facts. Well, are they really surprises anymore? I think they're expected features at this point, aren't they?
Now he's just posted the quickest lap of the race.
No, I don't really think there are surprise features now. Big condition is now a microtransaction. Just been charged $3.99 for that. Nice. Are they still going to continue the story of Breaking Point? I have no idea. Maybe for the next game, but not for this one. Scroll down and press it. Yeah, it's just straight out bugged. Why did you change gears for the race? I honestly kind of forgot to. Ooh, is that a bit of contact between Norris and Russell there? Is there a puff of smoke by the back of the tyres? Do you have any other racing games? If yes, which? iRacing, Assetto Corsa Competizione, Le Mans Ultimate. I've got a few different racing games. I don't really play a lot of them though.
Okay, we're reaching a danger point with the wear on the MGU-H. Overheating the engine will exacerbate the issue, so keep
Exacerbate?
control,
Wow.
please.
Look at you, Mark, with the big words. Never thought you had it in you. Mate, this fucking upshifting is horrible. I have no idea if it's the engine of the car, if it's the gearbox of the car, or if it's my wheel. I genuinely have no idea. I hope it's the gearbox. I really do. I don't think it is. I should have my Moza software up on the right-hand side so I can see. Do I know British Touring Car Championship? I do indeed. What my tires are right now? Front right's at 21, the rest on 19 or 18. Can you change after the race? The gearbox? Yeah, of course. Man, come on. The shifting is genuinely getting worse and worse. It's getting really difficult. Tires doing better than I expected. Honestly, the hards have been unreal. I think we'll get to the end of the race comfortably on these hard tires. Norris and Russell still scrapping for P2 here. It's not shift. Mate, that took 5. That took 5 attempts. Dude, what is going on with this gearbox? It's genuinely getting worse and worse. Is it every gear or just 6? It's every gear. Every gear does it. Christ. It's getting really bad. To the point where it's almost undrivable. I don't know how long we're going to keep this position for, but it's not going to be for long. I'm barely able to challenge Norris and Russell now. I can keep their DRS, but that's the most I can do. Plot twist is your will. I don't care what it is. I just want to know what it is. That's the problem right now. I don't know if it is the wheel. I don't know if it's the gearbox. But either way, I'm having shift issues, and it's not good. It's only upshift, though. Christ, Russell. Well, how much is back inside my DRS now? Sick. Is it gearbox for 100%? Oh, it is gearbox 100%? Are you sure? Because no, it feels very weird. I tell you what. The way to confirm this, right? I'm gonna open up my Mozilla software and have it on the side, so I can watch it. It's the wheel. No, it's the wheel. Look. Watch the shift, number 14. Watch that. You can see me pressing it. And it's not doing it. It's the wheel. Well, this is going to be a fun rest of the race, isn't it? Oh, boy. I'll have to take it apart for the stream and find out what's going on. It could be the sensors covered or something like that, or there's a bit of dust in there, I don't know. I'll have to have a play with that.
Got a lot of spare energy. Okay to use your overtake button.
Is it dirty? Give it a clean for debris. Yeah, that's what I have to do after the stream. I have to take it apart and have a look. Oh. Any warranty? No, the warranty will be gone now. I've had the wheel for a long time. Christ. Recalibrate it? I don't know if you can recalibrate the shifts. There might be an update to the wheel that I've not done. I'll have to have a look. Yeah, you see that? Didn't even shift there. Daniel's playing Elden Ring, yeah. She's gonna go insane. Can you change wheels or change inputs? Maybe, but it might be a bit awkward. I might be able to put it onto one of the clutch ones for now. I feel like that'd be really awkward though, because I have these are 4 paddles, so I might be able to put it onto the bottom right for now. My throttle was the same. I took it apart, gave it a blowjob. Huh? And so far, so good. Fingers crossed. I'll try this, but I have a feeling it's not going to work. As well, it will work, but it will probably feel shit. We'll try. Yeah, it works, but it's very awkward.
The gap to the
Very,
car
very
is
awkward.
less than 1 second now. Well done. Let's try and get past in the DRS zone. Gap to your teammate behind, 21.0 seconds.
How much is getting real close here as well? I mean, if I wanted to switch wheels, I'd have to go to my circular one, because the ones to my left are all Fanatec ones, other than the big circle one. Oh, come on. Do firmware check and clean, that's what I did, yeah. I'll have a look. It might well be an update I need to do on the wheel from the Mozilla Pit House, or it could be that there's something physically in there that's causing it to block or something, I don't know. We'll have to, I'll find out one way or another. You can recalibrate it, just went to check there. For you, seems to be an issue. I can recalibrate it in the Mozilla Pit House, you mean, or? It's Vince's finger jam. Rather that than anything else. Here goes Hamilton on the left-hand side. Just keep him at bay for now. Actually, I had overtake on Max in there, but works out. Do you ever run out of gas in the game? Yes and no. So when you run out of fuel, you essentially go into low fuel mode, and it just puts you in a really low power mode. But you don't exactly run out of it, essentially. You just keep on going, but very, very slowly. Oh, that was a good scrub of Hamilton, that. Just keep our noses in front. And then also settings itself. Awesome, I'll take a look, thank you. Less than 20 laps to go, ladies and gentlemen. In the Austrian Grand Prix. The fight for second place is very much still on. And it can go to anyone in this group right now. We got Norris, Russell, ourselves, obviously, in second, third, and fourth. Hamilton and Stroll directly behind us as well. And then Leclerc and Piastri not too far back either. So any one of us could get a P2 and a P3 in this race. Here comes Hamilton. Down towards turn 4, a little bit too far back on this occasion. Gibbot's going to fall out the car. If not my gear shifters. What up, Lucas? Another Merc podium this weekend? Might be tough. I feel like McLaren are going to be really strong this weekend, but we'll see what happens, because it's going to rain apparently, isn't it? So, Max in first by a mile, yep. By an absolute mile. Who told you to shift like that? Jesus Christ, it's painful. Me. Unfortunately, I have shifter issues right now, which is why my gearing is very awkward. And I apologize for that. My upshift pedal is broken, so I'm using the clutch. And I don't like adapting to that, not gonna lie. Making it horrible to shift, but I have to put up with it. Just you, I think, LH. Come on, we're getting close. Is the gearbox going to hold? It better. Otherwise, me and the engineers are having strong words. .1 that time round. As long as we stay in this train, we should be able to fight for the podium, but it's going to be tricky. We had a few things that I missed out on as well while I was having those issues. We had a Twitch Prime from Default Nacho. Thanks so much, Nacho, for the Twitch Prime there, buddy. I apologize that I missed that. Oh, there goes Russ with a lockup at turn 3. Thank you very much. That's one way to do it. Thank you, Nacho, for that Twitch Prime, buddy. I appreciate that, ladies and gentlemen. Guess this been chats. Welcome, Nacho, into Pins Fam for the first month with that Twitch Prime. Appreciate it, buddy. Thank you. Yep, back with the podium as well. That Russell lockup. He's jumped down to P5 now. Appreciate the follows on Twitch as well. We are getting closer and closer to 20,000 follows on Twitch. If you guys haven't followed already and you are enjoying the stream, make sure you do so. I think we're only 14 away from 20,000 on Twitch. Can we do it today? Link in my bio on TikTok if you guys want to come and hang out on the Twitch.
The car behind is dropping back.
There goes Landon Norris looking to try and defend us at turn 1.
Followers away from 20,000. If you're enjoying the content, feel free to follow. Also TikTok scrub come over in it.
Side by side with Landon Norris, we head to the top of the hill. Look at the gap between us and Max Verstappen, by the way. Oh, God. 26 seconds between us and the Dutchman. Audio bug again. Yo, third time. Bro, if everything can go wrong, it will, won't it? Fuck me. Christ. Side by side again with Norris, who looks on the inside. I mean, it's pretty typical Max Verstappen stuff, that, isn't it, really? Not really a surprise anymore. Could be the heat. Could be, but it shouldn't be. Can't you change your wheel if up shift's not working? I can, but the ones behind me are Fanatec. I've got a Mazda. Tell me about it, Lucas. Horrible time out here. 8.1 that time over the line. Lando Norris will be close on the exit of turn 1, and they'll probably get bias up towards turn 3 as well. Here he comes. Let's let him have the insides. Oh, used a lot of inside curb there.
Okay, we've lost a position.
So we can try and get the grip on the outside. We have got DRS here as well as we go side by side again with Lando Norris, this right-hand side. Here comes George Russell. Oh, sorry, Lewis Hamilton, sorry. Right behind us, looking to try and make it a 3 wide, but we're very quick just to show him away. And we do get that outside line on Norris. We do take that P2 back away from him. Tyre wear here is gorgeous. Only on the mediums and hards. The soft tyres wear quite quickly here. Come on. 7/10 to Norris to cross the line. Why am I short shifting? For traction. 6/10 to Norris to be exit from turn 1. I think he might be a little bit too far back to have a go at us at turn 3, which he is. He's still going to come at us here, though. Down towards turn 4. And once again, he's still too far back. Good stuff so far, chat. Come on. 14 laps to go. Another follow on Twitch. Haha, appreciate it, man. Thank you, buddy. Welcome in. I'm pretty sure there's other followers as well. You guys are legends. We're getting closer and closer to that 20,000 follower mark. I'm sure you can catch Verstappen. 27 seconds in 14 laps. Piece of piss. Penn to Georgia.
Okay,
This will make it 2-0, right?
By 22.7 seconds.
Wasn't a pen. So if Georgia win, do we play Slovakia? Is that how it works? We play Georgia as it stands. Oh, we are so losing. Oh, that was deep. It's a pen, a soft pen, but a pen. Kurt Skedia versus Walker. That'd be a great matchup, let's be fair. Oh yeah, no matter who we go up against around 16, we're probably going to lose. I'd be shocked if we did win, no matter who it is. Excited to see Lewis in a Ferrari next season. Would definitely be interesting. You better hope that Ferrari can build him a better car than what Merkel done so far. 2-0, wow. Wow, wow, wow. So what's going to happen to Portugal? Are they already through? They're through already? Okay, fair. They won the group. Oh, so this is a nothing game for them, really. Merc seems to be coming alive now, don't you think? In quality pace, yeah. I think their race pace needs some work still, though. They look pretty good over a quality trim, but as soon as it hits the race, they just haven't got the pace of Verstappen and the McLarens and stuff, so... Definitely improved, though, that's for sure. But still not where they want to be. We're still holding off Lando, by the way. 11 laps to go. Around the outside he goes here. I think this time he's probably going to get us. Yeah, this time he's got us. Got both Mercedes right behind me now. We'll have DRS on Lando Norris down towards turn 3. Verstappen 20 seconds ahead, absolute realism. Yep. 27.9 seconds, basically 28 seconds ahead of us. Just doing what he does best. This AI is trash. It's supposed to take out Berry. They would have on F123, to be fair. No, F122 they would have, actually. F123 they were quite soft. F122 AI, they would have murdered me already 10 times. By now. And we've got Lando Norris switching to the inside as we head down towards turn 4. Can we keep it nice and tight on the inside? Yes, we can.
Nice work, mate. That brings you up.
And is he going to get through us here, or are we going to get through him? Let's see, around the outside. On the left-hander. And we do get through on Lando Norris. Good stuff. He'll have DRS speed down towards turn 1, though. Georgia kill us in the counter-attack? Probably. They got good pace in their team, haven't they? So, I mean, it's obvious they'll try and target probably Kieran Trippier, because he is our weak link in that defense. Oh, I double shift by accident. No, it's going to get past me anyway. Up the outside. DRS again down towards turn 4. Can we try and get him back after he just got us back? Around the outside we go. Side by side with each other as we head through turn 4. That was a bit of a squeeze to the apex there. Shaw plays. Assuming he stays fit, yeah. Be fucking better. You're wiggling at Southgate? I mean, yeah, true. That is very true. Like, you know, Singapore, these upshifts? Yeah, tell me about it. Or Monaco or something like that. We'll definitely have to have a look into my wheel after the stream and find out what's going on. Because it's making it really difficult to steer as well. Because I have to have my hand at a different position.
Okay, mate, we need to save some ERS, so let's use all the techniques you know about to charge it
Ready?
up.
Really? Only 8 laps to go, so... What AI is this? 108.
Green flag.
Oh, yellow flags. Well, that's Perez. Shock horror. Perez locked up at turn 4. Who would have guessed? But, yeah, as I was saying, it makes it really awkward to steer with my hand in this position. Because I'm using the clutch pedal right now as my upshift. Which means I have to have my hand a little lower down the wheel, which makes turning really awkward. Doing the best I can, but it's fucking difficult. Engine wear seeming to get worse? Yeah, it will do, of course. much to do here. Hamilton cruise around the outside on lap 64. Puts him back into P3. Here goes George Russell as well. Oh, that was deep. Oh my god, that was very deep. I don't know how I made that work. I have no idea how I made that work. Do I do time trial? No, not really. If I want to practice, I do Grand Prix modes. Have you lost pace because of the MGUK? Not really, no. You wouldn't lose pace from that. The only thing that happens when your MGUH is worn is that you don't get as much battery recovery.
Gap to your teammate behind.
Come on, go 56.
5.2 seconds. Oh, mate.
There we go.
Made that look easy. Nice work.
Fuck.
That's why I love working with you. Smashed it.
Thanks, Mike. Love you. Side by side with George Russell. As he goes around the outside here. Up towards turn 3. Norris still in P2. Hamilton still in P3. We're just about to defend George Russell there for P4. You can tell these tyres are starting to wear down now when you see those sorts of slides happening.
Be careful. We think you're going to start losing some tyre grip anytime now.
There you go. There's a bit more confirmation for you. Do you play no assists? Yep. That was a nice exit return, the final corner there. On to lap 66, ladies and gentlemen. This is the last 5 laps of the Austrian Grand Prix. Hamilton went a bit defensive on the inside of turn 1 there. That could have caused a bit of an issue for him. Well, slipstream all the way up towards turn 3. Are we going to have a chance to get past him? Around the outside maybe as we head towards the 3rd corner at the top of the hill. Round the outside we go. A lovely move. And that pushes us back into P3 for the time being. Here he comes again, though, as we head down towards turn 4. It's side by side again. We keep it nice and tight on the inside at 4. And we do maintain that position for the time being. I'm going to go a little bit higher on the brake bias, just because the rears are locking a little bit under braking. So just to help that out a little bit, just going a little bit higher on the brakes. Should make it a bit of a nicer balance. How am I going to fix the upshifter? Well, I need to find out what's wrong with it first. It could be that it needs just a bit of cleaning or something like that. Maybe a bit of dust is in there. It could be anything. Zebra Faith Guggen Charity next up follows on Twitch as well, guys. I appreciate you. That leaves us, ladies and gentlemen, 9 follows away from a 20,000 follows on Twitch. 9 away with 4 laps to go. Can you guys do it? Nine follows away from 20,000 follows. How insane would that be? Flashy, thanks for follows, mate. Appreciate you. Yeah, I'll find a way route. If it's beyond repair for me, then I'll just send it back and then have to get a new wheel or something, won't I? Which would kind of suck. Let's just take some follows on, mate. Oh, there goes K-Mac.
Okay, it looks like the problem's terminal. They're retiring the car.
K-Mac's out of the race as well. We're getting very close to Lando, ladies and gentlemen. On to lap 68 of 71. Just a few laps remaining.
Yellow flag.
We've got Team Mercedes behind us as well, who are going to be hunting for this position too. But K-Mac is our first retirement of the race on lap 67. Round the outside we go of Lando Norris, ladies and gentlemen, as we head up towards turn 3 and side by side with the McLaren. And we are through on Lando Norris for the time being. We'll have DRS as well just to assist us as Lewis Hamilton and Lando Norris fight away for P3 behind us. Come on, this is looking good. This is looking very good. Patterson with the raid as well. Welcome, Patterson. Thank you much for that raid, buddy. Hope you had a good stream. You've joined us at a very, very good time. Right, the final corner we go. 7 tenths to Lewis Hamilton. That's not bad at all, but he will close that up. On to lap 69. Nice. Of 71. Less than 8 tenths the gap. Jimmy, thank you for the follow, mate. Appreciate it, dudes. How are you, Patterson? How's your stream, buds? Apologies, my voice is a little bit broken right now. What difficulty you play on? 108. Hamilton getting very close to us. At turn 4 there. Come on, let's just keep it under control. Keep it nice and smooth. We got this. How's Verstappen so far ahead? Because it's Verstappen. That's what he does. It's another day in the office for him. One second to Hamilton, you know. That's a good final set to that. I still think he got inside the DRS range. But, ladies and gentlemen, this is it. The penultimate lap of this race. Lewis Hamilton, less than a second away from us as we head up towards turn 3. Can we get that P2? Can we do it? It's going to go down to the wire here. It's going to go down to the wire. Yeah, I guess the bot hates you, Nico, huh? Center 3 is crucial, absolutely. Everything is crucial right now. Through the left section we go. I think it will come through eventually, Nico, but I don't know why it's not. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Final lap of the Austrian Grand Prix. Another purple final sector there. The gap 8 tenths between us and Lewis Hamilton. Can we do it? Can we secure a podium? And not just a podium, a P2 as well in a racing ball. That would be something. I hope Helmut Marko is closely watching this race. Down towards turn 4 we go. This might be the last chance for Lewis Hamilton as he dances round to the outside. No way through. Max Verstappen takes victory here in Austria. Come on. Come on. 2 more corners. 1 more corner. Oh, yes, baby. Ladies and gentlemen, in Barry's home GP, it's a P2. What a result. 18 points we take back with us with a broken upshift as well. We take that. Get in. GG, chat. GG.
There was no Verstappen. Max Verstappen. He takes victory.
And it's
Ban
always
Crofty
good,
from
Crofty,
F1
to
right
get
now.
that momentum on your side, and it's really good for your confidence as well. The more confident you are, the further that can take you.
No Verstappen Verstappen. Bro, really?
Here come today's winners. The team
Really?
at Red Bull have done a phenomenal job recently, and it's clear to see that they've put in the work, and they should be so proud of the victory they've secured.
You should
here.
stop commentating, Crofty. Ha. 1-1. Alex Jake's the GOAT nowadays. Facts. Straight facts. He was great during the 24-hour Le Mans, by the way. Top commentator. What place did we get? P2, Jez. We got a P2. The non-existent champagne sprays once again. Dave, Paris, Coral Gamer, and I have no idea what that says. I'm a big fan, let's say that. Thank you much for the follow on Twitch as well, guys. Appreciate it. Welcome all in. How many are we away now? Are we 2 away? We are 2 followers away from 20k. Come on. Come on. Come on.
After an event like that, who
One.
knows what the sport has in store for us next time out? Be sure to join us once again as we continue to bring
2, baby! 20,000 follows! Let's fucking go, baby! Get in! A double W, a P2 in Austria, and 20,000 on Twitch. That's what we're talking about, baby. Thank you much, Vanch and Mohammed, for the follows, guys. You absolute legends. We have officially got 20,000 follows on Twitch. You love to see it. Thank you much, guys, for all the 20,000 follows. You mad lads. Mad lads. I appreciate it, guys. Thank you very much. And, of course, for those on TikTok, we are getting towards 50,000 follows on there as well. So, if you're on TikTok, make sure to follow me as well. I'll tell you exactly how many we're on TikTok right now. We are on... If it updates... I'll restart the app. You came off TikTok? W. We're on 48,900 on TikTok right now, so we are just over 1,000 away from 50k on TikTok. Now you have to Monaco full race. Been there, done that. Crunchy, thanks for follows, mate. Appreciate it, buddy. Welcome in as well. There you go, ladies and gentlemen. That is the end of the Austrian Grand Prix. And we take home a full 21 points. 3 from the sprint race and 18 from the main race. Fantastic race out there for ourselves. Big, big W. Another podium to add to the tally this season. A great race for ourselves in both the sprint race and this race, to be fair. Yuki Tsunoda, unfortunately, wasn't able to score points today. He had a good recovery, though, going from P20 to P12. But unfortunately, wasn't able to find that extra point. But either way, we managed to score some good points for ourselves and for the constructors. Let's have a look at the Drivers' Championship, ladies and gentlemen. So, we do put ourselves back into 5th place on the Drivers' Championship. 2 points up on Sergio Perez and only 1 away from Charles Leclerc now. It is very, very tight in this area of the championship. As you'd expect, Max Verstappen is cruising the championship right now. He's 88 points up on Fernando Alonso in 2nd with George Russell in 3rd. But it's a great battle right now for that 3rd spot. Technically, that's 2nd spot, actually, isn't it? Only 14 points separating 2nd and 7th. So, very, very tight in the Drivers' Championship right now. As for the Constructors' Championship, we currently sit in 6th place there right now. We are 27 points away from McLaren in 5th place. And we are well over 100 points up on Williams in 7th as well. So, we are trying to push McLaren right now. But all things looking very, very good. Yeah, the radio messages are broken right now. I don't know what's going on with them. Do I play golf? No. God, no. Increase points to 134 to win. See, what does it mean by that? Does it mean I have to get 134 points, like, as a tally? Or do I have to score 134 more? I think... So I need to get to 134. Okay, that's fine. I thought I had to score another 134. I was getting a bit concerned there. All right. That's fine. 20 more points. We can do that. Can we beat Checo? That's going to be a tough one. That's going to be a big. That's going to be a very difficult one. We beat our rival of Logan Sargent again. Shock horror. We should get ourselves a nice stats boost here as well. Racecraft improved to 71. Anything else being improved here as well? Focus gets improved to 69 to 17. Nice. We take that. Still on 72 rating, though. If 1 million follows before Sunday, topless stream deal. Root, don't you have a girlfriend? Yeah, but so do I. Yeah, but you're a mod. Mods get their special treatment, you know? I don't pay my mods. So they gotta get something. If you're not getting paid, you gotta get paid in something else. You know what I mean? And I guess the topless streams are the ones you get. Not as if it's much to look at, but hey. Right. Early days, but that's 50 Drivers' Championship points in the bag. I got that ages ago, man. What are you talking about? We're over 100 now. Right, let's have a look at the R&D then. 412 points to our name right now. So, let's get a little bit of upgrades going, shall we? We can't afford that, unfortunately. Is there anything we can really afford? ERS upgrade. That's not a bad show, actually. Yeah, let's do that. ERS upgrade will go nicely. All right, let's get forward the time. There we go. Logan's been in the whole season, yet score a single point, whereas Behrman was in one race and has 6 points. Yeah, I think that's common knowledge. How was the race? Pretty solid, Dylan. We finished P2. We're very, very happy with that. And finally, we can change up our MGUH as well. So next time round, we can finally change our engine so we don't have some worn components. Jesus Christ, that was horrible going through that. There we go, ladies and gentlemen. That is us done for the day. Tomorrow, we will be back. And tomorrow, we've got my personal home GP around Silverstone. Hopefully, it'll be a very fun race. And hopefully, we can get a very good result. It's another podium to add to the tally so far this season. Can we do it again in Silverstone? I hope so. Because it's always fun getting a podium. But tomorrow, we'll have Silverstone. Saturday, of course, we'll have Creator Series around Austria again. Sunday, we'll be doing some open lobbies and stuff like that. And then Monday will be the next career mode up to Silverstone, where we go to Hungary. So, hopefully, tomorrow we get ourselves a good race. There's no sprint weekend in Silverstone, is there? So, marbles to 20k. Oh, chat, it's 20 to 10. Can we agree tomorrow? Can we agree tomorrow for marbles? It is 20 to 10, like. Vonk needs all the beauty sleep, for real. I've been live for nearly 5 hours. I mean, come on. Virtual shake hands tomorrow. Yeah? I shake your hand virtually. And we'll do marbles tomorrow. Sound good? Cool. All right. Tomorrow we'll do it then. We'll do it. Fix your wheel? I honestly have no idea what it could be. I will do some thorough inspecting. I'll leave it right here, so don't forget about it. But I'll have to do some thorough inspecting. What's wrong? The upshift is broken. Like, not broken, but it's not, it doesn't register all the upshifts. Like, if I put it back in now, actually. I wonder if I show you guys the Moza app, if it will still do it. So, watch number 14. This one here. This is the upshift. Wait, what? Wait, what? Yo, don't mug me off. I'm leaving. We're gonna raid someone. This stream's just got ruined. This entire stream is now just ruined. Okay. We're raiding. That wheel is so beautiful. It is actually a very sexy wheel, isn't it? Very sexy wheel. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, that is me, done and dusted for the night. As always, we are gonna go and raid someone as we always do. You just got gaslit by a wheel. Fuck off, dude. All right, we're going to raid Dana. She's currently playing some Elden Ring right now, but she is a big F1 fan herself, so make sure you do drop her a follow, and I'm sure she will happily chat to you guys about anything F1 related. She's a Lando Norris and McLaren fan, so you can laugh at her a little bit. She can take it. Maybe not. I don't know. If she's crying tonight, I'm letting you guys deal with that one. We will be back again tomorrow, though. 5 UK time, as always. Tomorrow, we will have the British Grand Prix. Hopefully, we can try and score another podium then. That would be fantastic if we can, but it will be tricky. All my social media is in the chat right now. Twitter, Instagram, Discord, all in the chat. Make sure you sub to my YouTube as well. A new video will be coming to YouTube later this week or early next week. So make sure you sub to my YouTube. I'll be releasing my Nürburgring vlog when I went there a couple weeks ago. So make sure you do sub to my YouTube. If you haven't already, if you're on TikTok, click the link in my bio. That takes you to all my social medias as well. But until tomorrow, have a fantastic rest of your night. Get the Vincent raids up in the chat. And I'll see you guys tomorrow evening, 5 UK time. As always, big up the 20k. Good night.